This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet, these niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your area. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be broke. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, bitch, I quit. You ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. All right. Let's start the show. Let's get it. Uh-oh. 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 Hey. 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 What up, Jalen? Taylor Bell. Big Wood, what it do? Yeah. What's popping, yo? What's happening? You back in the lab with your man, Marq Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking the Beats. Make some noise for yourself wherever you are at. I hope this broadcast is finding you in good spirits, good broadcast, good spirits, good prosperity, and good health. With that said, let me go out there to the chat real quick. Shout out to Taylor Bell, everybody who's here early. Shout out to everybody who's here in the room early. Smash the like button on the way in the room. Jalen, what up, though? Wouldn't you like to know? Salute to you. That's the backup page right there. Definitely subscribe to my backup page just in case YouTube want to take my voice over here. If I say something they don't like, they'll take the voice. Gabriel Gaming. What's that, Gabriel? I think that's Gabriel. Good vibes only. What up? Salute to you. Regular guys, salute. That's my other backup page right there. You know, you got to keep a couple in the tuck. Rolling with the punches. I saw you over there on that Major Key interview, bruh. Bruh, you a fool, bro. Bro, you a fool. I was dying laughing over there. I wasn't laughing with you. I was laughing at you. I ain't gonna lie. You had me rolling. I don't know what you was on over there, boy. Respectfully, of course. Respectfully. Let me put the music in the background. I dropped the link. Anybody want to pull up? Y'all see the thumbnail? We definitely got to talk about this Spence and Pacquiao pre-fight press conference. King Asian Math, what up, though? COVID-21 gate. Possibly. Want to say shout out to William Joppy, man, who did a great job over there with my guy Major Key Boxing doing the interview over there. I don't know what's going on over here. Is this frozen? Look like something frozen over there. Yeah, man, we had a good time laughing. My man was like, so where you from? He was like, I'm near the water by the lake, but it's really like near an ocean, but it's kind of like yo, I dropped the link, but look, let's get right into it, man. I don't know what's going on over here with the background music. Let me see. Let's drop that link out there. Let y'all get y'all bars off. We're gonna have fun with this topic today, yo. We're gonna have some fun with this one. Definitely gonna have some fun with the topics today. Make sure y'all smash the like button on the way to Rome. I dropped the link out there. Anybody want to chop it up with your boy? It's all love. It's all good. Open channel, open panel, open dialogue. As long as we show love and respect for each other, we can come back and do it again the next day. Let's get right into it, man. Current events over the weekend. Saw a lot of things over this weekend, man. One thing I definitely want to do while we're waiting for everybody else to pull up in the room, I'm gonna put on these thick ass glasses I just got. And I had the worst experience, yo. I like I said, I shouldn't say their name because if I say that name, that might hurt their business. And you know, it's not good to be out there giving bad promotion, so I shouldn't say their name. I ain't gonna say My Eye Lab in Monroe, Georgia. Yeah, I'm gonna put them on blast. Trash customer service. I'm gonna have to go get some more glasses, yo. Like this lens right here, as it goes out, it gets thick as hell at the top. Come to find out, when they sat me down to do the eye exam, right? First of all, you're talking to a doctor on a screen, and you know, it's a remote doctor, so he's not there. So I'm talking to the doctor on the screen. He putting some stuff on this behind me, and it's projected to something in front of me. The girl didn't sit me down straight in front of it. I didn't realize to the end of it, oh, I need to be scooted over and this thing can adjust. Bro, the whole time I'm doing the eye exam, I'm cutting my eye over and shit like this, looking over. And I'm struggling. When I say I'm struggling to do the eye exam, I'm struggling. So, yeah, I need a retest. Yeah, I need a retest, bro. The machine was dirty. I was like, when the last time y'all cleaned it? She was like, after the last customer, sir. I was like, oh, okay. I was like, well, she's like, just keep your mask on your chin so your face don't have to touch. I was like, why not just wipe it off again? You know what I'm saying? But I don't know, man. I was just trying to, in the words of Kwame Brown, I was going along to get along, and I shouldn't have did that. Speaking of Kwame Brown,
Kwame Brown got a crazy interview I saw him doing with Hassan Campbell. If we got time, we're going to talk about that. Hassan Campbell's looking kind of funny in the light right there. Looking kind of funny in the light. Put the number on the screen too. So we're talking about, I got a Karen story we're going to get into. And we also going to get into the One Gotta Go game. I don't know if y'all saw the One Gotta Go game that we got on my, got in my community tab. Let me see if I can find that for you. Let's jump right into that because I think that's interesting, right? But yeah, man, some side-eye shit, Taylor Bill. It got me looking crazy on the my eye cutting the whole time. It should not look like that. But yeah, she didn't have me squared up. Yo, I told the doctor, I was like, yo, it's kind of blurry when I was doing the remote thing. He said, let me call the tech in here. He called the tech in here. He was like, hey, he said the machine's a little blurry. Can you wipe it off for him? You know what this heifer did? She reached over there, handed me a box of Kleenex. Here you go. Walked out. Almost like her pride was hurt that I questioned her earlier about that machine being dirty, and now the doctor calling her in to tell her to wipe this one off. And I'm like, shorty, I could have reached over there and grabbed a handkerchief and wiped this off. You ain't got no solution to spray or, just total terrible customer service. So this is one of those places where you can, where you see the advertisement, you get 2 for $59.99 right now. That's some cat, bro. That's just to get you in the door, bro. I went in there, go through the whole thing, and I'm grabbing the glasses. I was like, oh, I like these. Hell yeah, these shit was like some Prada glasses or some good. Yeah, how much? She was like, $744. I think the frames was $230 or $250. I was like, oh no, I'm here for the special. She was like, oh, blue tags over there. Blue tags over there. I was like, lady, don't brush me off. Don't ever talk to a man and do like this. What the hell wrong with you? Don't be doing none of that shit to me. Talking about blue tags over there. So even with the blue tag, the cheap glasses, yo, shits was like $744.68 for them lenses. Lenses only, yo. I was like, hell no. I'll be blind out here. I'm gonna hit everything on the road, bro. I ain't buying no $744 glass. Yo, they trash, Patricia. Do not go there. I do not support them. Do not support them. Yeah, we're gonna throw them all the way under the bus, back the bus up, and ride over them again. Nah, we ain't doing that in my iLab. Can't rock with them. Let me go to my community tab. We're gonna start this one off real quick. Got a question for y'all. We got to get into this Manny Pacquiao, Errol Spence press conference. Did anybody see the press conference? Anybody out there? Let me know. Did you see the press conference? Manny Pacquiao versus Errol Spence. Y'all saw it? Wasn't a lot of talk going on. Got two guys up there. Neither one of them real trash talkers. And I see Manny Pacquiao shockingly up there trying to sell the fight. I was quite impressed a little bit. He was like, yeah, Manny Pacquiao can teach Floyd how to fight. I'm like, bro, you still got Floyd Mayweather dick breath. Man, let that shit go. You lost. You lost, B. You lost. I'm be up there still like trying to throw him under the bus. He beat you. You talking about? I never understood how you can get up there and trash a guy that beat you and made it look easy. I ain't gonna lie. That Floyd Mayweather fight against Pacquiao, he made it look real easy. Pacquiao, to the point it was boring. I heard somebody say jazz. Boxing is like jazz. The better it is, the more it's unappreciated. Tank the Sweet Science Examiner. What up, my G? Kendrick the GOAT is in the building. What's up? Shout out to my sister Patricia. Peace to the Queen. And most importantly, shout out to all the kings out there. King HMF. When you like to know how you been, brother? How you been? You're more than welcome to pull up. Give us an update. How you been? You know we missed you over here. Hope you're doing better. Hope God's keeping you covered, man. Amen to that. You feel me? But look, let me share my screen while we waiting for everybody to beam in and pull up. Got a question for you. And it's like, one gotta go, right? Can y'all see the screen? Can you see the screen? Can you see the screen? Nope, you can't see the screen. Let me take that off the screen. Wanna know. One gotta go, yo. One gotta go. Who's it gonna be for you? It's a Mariah, Mary, Whitney, Mary J. Blige. One gotta go. Just something we're gonna have fun with in the middle of the show while the show going on. You can just drop your answer for that. One gotta go. Yeah, I'm waiting for the comments on that. Now it's just their music. Just their music. One gotta go. Let me know who it is gonna be. Who's it gonna be for you? See, for me, this wasn't as hard as some people was trying to make it. Bye, Janet. I'm sorry. For me, it was Janet Jackson. I'm sorry. I know they're gonna kill me in the comments. They're gonna kill me in the comments. For me, it was Janet Jackson. Yo, this was an easy one for your boy. Yeah, Janet gotta go. Bye-bye. Hey, look, and I know some people watching the show, they're gonna be like, Mark, you don't like Janet Jackson? No, I think she's dope. I don't think her catalog is strong though. And believe it or not, y'all gonna kill me for this one. After that, I'm gonna say Whitney. Love Whitney's voice, but Whitney's catalog was a little too disco for me when I go back to her. Her best songs were the ballads. That I Want to Dance with Somebody was not for me. We Got Something in Common with Bobby Brown. Nah. I'm Every Woman. You can miss me with that. Her best joints to me is that I Believe the Children of a Future song, the Bodyguard song. And if you was to take that out, I'm like, man, she got a lot of fast records, yo. She got a couple slow joints, but the big hits, nah, man. I'm sorry, y'all. For me, it's Janet. I gotta get Janet up out of here, yo. Gotta get her up out of here. Oh shit, now am I leading the witness? See, thank you, sir. See, I shouldn't have went first. A lot of times I don't like to go first because since it's my show, a lot of times people try to go along with what the host saying, and I don't want to keep it like that. I want y'all to have your own thoughts on the pins. He said, Whitney is the best out of that lot. Really? She got the best catalog though. She might have the best vocals. I think Mary J got the damn best catalog. Her and Mariah Carey. And I've been asking people for the longest, who could do a versus against Mary J. Blige? Who? And I keep coming up with Mariah Carey, and I'm like, ooh, that'd be a good one. That's the only person I could think of that can do a versus with Mary J. Blige, whose career is so storied, goes back so far. She has the ballad, she has the up-tempo records, the club records, and she had hits, you know, ever since she came out, in my opinion. Now, I could be wrong, but I'm probably not. Yeah, I could be wrong, but I'm probably not, man. Another one that I had up here on this One Gotta Go game. We'll play along with it. Let me scroll up. All right, gangster movie right here, man. One Gotta Go. Is it Boys in the Hood, New Jack City, Juice, or Paid in Full? Again, Boys in the Hood, New Jack City, Paid in Full, or Juice. One Gotta Go. And tell me why. Y'all tell me why. Y'all tell me why too when y'all said this. Y'all can beam in, y'all can call in. Matter of fact, I'm telling y'all to call in. I ain't got the number on the screen. My bad, y'all. My bad. Let me put the number at the bottom. Put the number on the screen. Where we at? Where the number at? But the number is 678-381-1938. 678-381-1938. 678-381-1938. Again, that's 678-381-1938. You can call me now. In the words of Miss Cleo. Rest in peace, sister. Naima Saunders, Paid in Full. Paid in Full. Another one? Y'all better leave Paid in Full the hell alone, man. Y'all doing that one too quick. Y'all didn't even think about it. Y'all just typed it. Would you never saw Paid in Full? Well, you like to know, I can't believe you ain't never seen Paid in Full. How you miss that? That's crazy. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I'm talking shit. Paid in Full might have to go for me too, yo. Because I like the other films more. The only reason I don't want to kick Paid in Full out because it's so crazy and it's based on a true story. It's based on a true story, y'all. That's kind of why I want to keep it in there, because it's so based on a true story. But the other movies are, I don't know if it's more of nostalgic. Is that because we some old heads in here? Maybe because we some old heads. Speaking of old heads, got the King Asia Math, the OG, 56 sitting on 56 mil. How you feel?
Just as you described, 56 sitting on me. Hey,
Yes,
Sean
sir.
Porter called us over here to say, "Oh no, he's the Kings." He had to hurry up and break it out. I guess he felt like an old kid was gonna get on his. I don't know what kind of head he got.
He got nappy head. You need to pick that shit out. I don't know what he doing over there. Sean Porter need to let them braids go, man. He need to let them braids go before he mess up his whole hairline. His hair kind of gonna be looking like them teeth. He gonna have an overbite hairline. That shit gonna get pushed back.
You supposed to hit your drop on that one.
Nah, man, I should have said that about Sean Porter. I like Sean Porter, but come on. Sean Porter gonna have an overbite hairline. She gonna be curled up in the middle. But go ahead, King HMF. You got the floor. Welcome home. You got 2 minutes uninterrupted. Ain't nobody gonna say nothing. Got 2 minutes. Get your opening statement off or whatever.
Opening statement. What you were just saying. I'd say Juice got to go out of this. One got to go.
Juice?
Yeah, man. It to me, it didn't. It just didn't. I mean, of course, it's supposed to hit the climax at the end, but that was pretty much just it for me. I mean, Pac made it suspenseful for a little bit, but I don't know. It just didn't do it for me, man. And they tripping on Paid in Full. Paid in Full is just shit.
Right. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. It was start to finish. Start to finish. Had you on that roller coaster. You know, people getting killed. Only one person got killed in a fat dude died too. That's right. Or did he? No, he got put in the hospital. The other cat was the only cat that got killed in Juice. But the female artist, man, I'm gonna leave that one alone. I can't mess with that one. I love all them queens. I can't pick one. I refuse to do so.
Okay. Look, somebody said the studio shitted on Dame Dash and released Paid in Full horribly. Shit was bootleg more than the R. Kelly tapes. King Mitch. King Mitch, you know let me give you this drop, King Mitch. Let me do this. You know you don't supposed to watch that R. Kelly tape. You know that's child pornography, man. You can't watch that. My man said it was bootleg more than R. Kelly tape. How you know? Did you watch it? I'm fucking with you. But seriously though, had another one of these, and like I said, we're talking about some boxing tonight. But like I said, those guys gave more to be desired based off that press conference. It was kind of boring, lackluster. What you think? Did you see the Manny Pacquiao press conference with Errol Spence?
Yes, sir.
What you think, man? Well, it wasn't too exciting for me, man.
Well,
no shit talking. Got two guys up there who don't really talk shit, trying to sell a fight.
Right. Well, I mean, they're gonna let the talking be talked in the ring, which that's where I prefer it. That's pretty much their pedigree. You know, they're not outside the ring. And as for me, that's what I like. You know, okay, I hate a person that talk shit. Then when it's time to get in the ring, they ain't bag shit up. So I don't like that. So I pretty much know it's going to be a good fight unless we have another COVID conspiracy going on, and I seriously doubt if it'll be Earl Spence catching COVID bagging out and all that. That's why I had to introduce. I had to deploy a team of investigators to go investigate this COVID gate shit.
Oh man, COVID gate, man. Yo, I saw that too. For those people, Darkness has fallen. Darkness has fallen. Said, Casino gotta go. One gotta go out this gangster flick. Y'all see it on the screen. Y'all can put that in the chat. Let me know what y'all think of that while we still talk about the fight. Troy Graham just pulled up. How you feel, man?
Good. How you feeling, brother? How you feeling?
Hell of an interview over there. Hell of an interview, man. William Joppy.
Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Yes, sir. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. Peace and blessings. Right.
Same to you, brother. Same
Troy,
to you.
you got the floor, man. Talk to us, man, about this press conference with Manny Pacquiao, Errol Spence. I thought it was boring.
Man, I watched it, then I woke up about an hour later.
Hello. Shit was boring, man.
But nah, Pacquiao has never been an exciting talker. And Errol Spence, the only time I ever seen him step outside himself is when the fight was being promoted with him and Sean Porter. Now Sean Porter did most of the promotion, and he just kept poking the bear, so to speak. That's the only time I've ever seen him animated. So he's not really an animated guy either.
Shit, he probably was drinking back then.
That's what he should have did before he came to the press conference and then put his arms around Manny and try to kiss him. Like he did the rapper.
Oh no. What you talking about? I don't know what you talking about.
The young cat, he put his arm around him, said that, you're my girlfriend. The rapper boy, the young boy, that's a rapper.
I don't know what you talking about. You talking about this?
Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro? He said his girlfriend.
Whoa, that's my brother. That's my brother. You think he should have did that to Pacquiao?
He should have straight cousin Chauncey Pacquiao. Just kiss him on the lip and get knocked out. That's what he should.
Hey, look, I'm gonna be honest. I was pleasantly surprised that Manny Pacquiao did try to do some little shit talking, but he was really just talking more about Floyd. And I'm like, bro, let it go. You lost, B.
Thank you.
The salt water healed your torn bicep, or your torn rotator cuff. The salt water has healed you. Taylor Bear said, "Whoa." Right, Paul.
Yeah, man, he lost that night, but he won in the history book. So that's all he got to do. That's all he got to worry about. He got beat by the man, but history's gonna put him over Floyd.
I agree. And you notice he didn't say Floyd's name when he was saying name some of the greats that you shared the ring with. He left Floyd out. Then Floyd couldn't fly out his mouth. Then
that's sour grapes, bro. That's sour grapes.
Tell you the truth, yeah, it is, because trust me, if I was in Manny Pacquiao's position, I wouldn't feel the need to mention him. He's more accomplished than Floyd. So what does he need to mention him for?
Hold up.
That's subjective.
He's not fighting. No, he's not fighting.
Hold up.
Floyd is 50-0, and what else?
Beat Manny Pacquiao.
That's it. But now he's so great.
I mean, then we got to that point, and now
no, but he's so great now that he's fighting who? Internet stars.
I fuck with you, heavy man, but you do this all the time, and it frustrates Ricky when he on the patch. Bam,
what am I doing?
Okay, a 3-second rewind. Floyd 50-0, and what else? And I say beat Manny Pacquiao, and then now the goalpost moved all the way to the 50-yard line.
Are we back on the goalpost thing again, man? I said he beat Pacquiao. I said he beat Pacquiao, didn't I?
No, you say, and what else? And then I named something else.
What else did he do besides that? Okay, he beat Pacquiao, and what else?
Going to move to the 40-yard. He said, now what else? And then I named something else. Now then what? And then I say something, and then what?
Listen to me. No, but listen, as a fan of boxing, I'm going to honestly tell you that Pacquiao is going to be above him in history, because Pacquiao has those fights that people remember. People remember fights. They don't remember pay-per-views. They don't remember this junk he just did with this boy here, right? The internet boy, and his brother took his hat and all that nonsense. No one's going to remember that. They remember you for your fights. And Pacquiao just overall has better fights than him and more accomplishments in the ring, period.
Floyd beat more world champions than Pacquiao.
And Pacquiao won more belts in more different weight classes and fought more Hall of Famers at their best.
How?
That's why I said it was subjective.
Let me say that. Some of those guys he fought him after Mayweather beat him, so they were better after they already got beat up.
Barrera, Morales, Marquez, he fought them back to back to back.
I don't think Morales was the best when Pacquiao fought him. He had already
beat Pacquiao the first time, didn't he?
Yeah, but I still don't think that was the best version of him. Shit, he had already been fighting Barrera and got beat.
I disagree with you. All I know is those are 3 Hall of Famers right there. I don't count the Cotto fight because Cotto really should never came down that low, so I don't really count that fight. But the dude did some great things. He did some things that have never been done in the sport before with the 8 weight classes, at least in modern day, and all that. Especially for someone being 5'5".
Okay,
And
well let me say. I'm sorry. Go
Go
ahead.
ahead. No,
Well,
and plus on top of that, I enjoy his style of fighting a whole lot better than I do old boy here, Floyd. He's just not my cup of tea because he's boring. I like boxers, but Floyd is boring.
Well, let me say this: the guy Floyd, it's not his fault. The side, like, it's his weight that he came in. When we say these guys beat more champions and he fought, he started at what, 112? What weight did Pacquiao start off? 112, 106? It's not my fault that
I don't even remember.
I got to that I was born this height and this weight. You know what I'm saying? And it took you some years to catch up to me. Now, granted, Pacquiao did good, but Pacquiao has not beat more champions and more Hall of Famers than Floyd Mayweather.
He beat the Hall of Famers at their best, most of them. The 3 that I named were at their best, and he beat them.
They had already been losing.
And that don't mean nothing. A loss is a loss. This is boxing.
Right.
They don't make you worse for wear. Because look, that's the thing. People focus on this 50-0. What else you got? Okay, beat Manny Pacquiao. Name a fight that wowed the world that he had, that people still talk about because it was so exciting.
Oh, Arturo Gatti. They still talk about that.
That was a one-sided fight. How's it exciting?
Because the way he beat Arturo Gatti had never got destroyed like that. He didn't outbox him. He went right in there and banged him up. Stood right in the pocket. People still talk about when he fought the Drunken Master. People still talk about
a damn good fight. That was a damn good fight.
What, the Drunken Master? When he beat
yes, Arturo Gatti was not a good fight.
Emmanuel Augusta. People still talk about when he beat Chico Corrales, who was undefeated at the time. Knockout artist. Knockout. It ain't his fault. It's one-sided. You asked me a question and he doing it, Asian man. He doing it. He did it again.
It's on the 15-yard line now.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we got to move it back a little bit. Let's move it back a little bit more. My man said, who did he beat? I'll let the chat answer this because we got some people pulling up in here. Some people who definitely know they boxing. Thank you. Floyd beat 24 world champions. And if I'm not mistaken, that's more than anybody ever in boxing.
Sugar Robinson beat 20. It was only 1 belt.
Troy, he didn't beat 24.
Yeah, but 24 when you have all these damn belts and 20 when you have one.
Troy,
when did 20 be more exciting with 1 belt?
Troy, but he never lost and he beat 24 of those champions.
Yeah, but he was never overly exciting either. I mean, because look at it. Okay, go ahead.
I just want to put a question out there to the chat room. The chat room goons, like my boy Corey would say, look, which fight have you guys seen of Floyd Mayweather that is still exciting? Troy said Floyd don't have no exciting fights. Nobody talks about none of his fights. Can y'all tell me in the chat? Y'all let me know in the chat. Does Floyd have any exciting fights to you? I think he has several. Troy says he has none. None of his shit was ever exciting. Y'all let me know in the chat right now.
Let me tell you my words word for word. He's not remembered for having exciting fights. That's how you say it next time. He's not remembered for having exciting fights. Okay. He had some fights that I actually like. You said the Drunken Master, that was a good fight. The fight with Canelo, that was his Picasso fight, right? The fight with Cotto, that was a good fight. And Chop Chop, the fight he had with Chop Chop was a good fight. So there you go.
But good wasn't good.
But good is not gonna get you where he's good ain't great and good ain't really gonna keep anybody's attention forever.
Yo, Chico, yes. Yes, Chico. Castillo too was exciting. Augusta was a damn good fight. Judah, yup. Yes, man. Floyd versus Zab Judah. That shit wasn't exciting to you? You know, he got dropped in that fight.
It was okay.
His glove touched the ground.
Yeah, it was okay. It wasn't, the fight between Noel Judah and Roger was better because Noel Judah is an actual martial arts dude. Back in the day, he was on the cover of a martial arts book as the most dangerous man in the martial arts world. He really could have damaged Roger if he chose to, but he didn't.
He swung and missed. He walked up like, yeah, what's up? Y'all ain't never, you seen it. He went out there, he swung on him. And he should have got kicked out for that too. Because you could see that whole fight. He was whispering in Zab's ear. Like, Zab, all he doing is pity patting you. He trying to break your body down. Zab. And he whispered in his ear. And then later on, he was talking to Zab and he whispered, Zab, you all right? Then he whispered in his ear. Zab was like, all right, I got it. Basically like, yo, he fucking you up, man. It is nuts. I'm sure he told him that. And I could be wrong. We'll talk to Zab one day and his father, but
he's wrong about that.
I don't think they would ever admit it. Endo.
His father would.
Endo, Kodo, Sugar Shane, Maidana 1 was very exciting. Come on, bro. Tank. I'm sorry, Troy. Troy, you don't think none of all right.
Hey, but Mark, to Troy's defense,
he don't need no defense.
Pacquiao does have the most memorable fight between the both of them, and that was the Marquez
knockout.
fight.
Not the knockout. I knew you were gonna say that, man. Yeah, but you know what I remember the most? He came back and kept winning after that fight.
Not against Marquez.
Who he fight though?
Bradley. He fought Bradley.
No, he fought right after that. Who he fought? He went to China and fought twice, which was sketchy.
Off the horn.
He went over there.
But that was after a series of constant winning. And Horn was really a 160 pounder. But he beat Bradley too. You know what? You like to Google. I'm gonna go Google.
He did beat Bradley. But before he fought Bradley, look, man, he beat Bradley because he didn't want to do that. Wait, who did he do? Pacquiao did that a couple times where he lost.
Beat more.
What? He lost. Is that you what? Go ahead, Asian F. You trying to say something? I'm sorry. All right. Well, look. Yeah, the Victor Ortiz was entertaining. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Yo, y'all killing me with these. Thank you. I forgot about the Ortiz fight. She was exciting. No convincing this guy. He just don't like Floyd. And if you're not a fan of the sweet science, you will never get it. Thank you, Derek Lincoln.
People need to shut up with that complete, utter garbage. Floyd is not the definition of boxing. I'm so sick of hearing that.
He the logo. Stop hating.
No, he isn't. He truly isn't.
Fight Doctor, you just pulled up, man. Talk to me, man. Make some sense of this, the Fight Doctor, please.
So I'm coming in on the tail end of the conversation, but it sounds to me like there was some excuses being made about the whole.
Excuse for you to get a new phone.
He said some excuse. He said about the hole. The hose or the hole? Did you cut off? Like, what did you say right there?
Nah, he said he said he's gonna make excuses because he didn't get a new phone. That's what it is.
Roast session. Here we go. Somebody. Yeah, I think he dropped off. The Fight Doctor, are you there?
I'm still here.
Go ahead. You said it seems like there'd be some confusion about the holes.
No, it sounded like some excuses were being made for the Jeff Horn. The Pacquiao lost to Jeff Horn.
There's no excuses. He lost to Jeff Horn, but Jeff Horn's a middleweight. But that's okay. And he didn't really lose that fight. He really didn't lose that fight with Jeff Horn.
Are you kidding?
No, I'm not. I'm serious.
I'm hearing an echo from somebody. Is that you, the Fight Doctor? Yeah, I think your TV might be down loud in the back, but don't click it off. Just turn the volume down because we need all those views. We appreciate you. We're just a little channel over here. We're just a little channel trying to get bigger. If you pause. If you're new to the show, it's your first time tuning in, please smash the like button and consider subscribing to the show. Man, it's an open channel, open panel. If you like the conversation, you too can join by beaming in, or you can call 678-381-1938. 678-381-1938. Go ahead, Fight Doctor. Let me hear what you're talking about. Why you say my man making excuses?
Well, excuses, apologies. Jeff Horn didn't really win, or whatever it was. He wasn't. He was a middleweight. Look, Jeff Horn, he got the decision, and he made the contract weight, which was 147 pounds. So Pacquiao lost, and that's just all there is to it. Just like he's going to lose again on the 24th.
I agree with you. Now, Mark, right? Mark.
Yeah, that's me.
Okay, good. After he got knocked out by Marquez, he fought Brandon Rios, fought Tim Bradley, Chris Algieri, lost to Floyd, Tim Bradley, Jesse Vargas, Jeff Horn, Lucas Matisse, Adrian Broner, Keith Thurman. So
And
he
a lot
did
of them
good.
guys you named were 140 guys coming up.
Who? Yeah.
Bradley. Keep going. Go back to the name. What's it? Brandon Rios, Bradley, Matisse. Keep going. These are a bunch of 140 guys.
I think he fought all of them in 147, though.
Yeah, but they
did,
140
yeah.
guys.
And where
So
did he come from? Where did Pacquiao come from?
I don't know where he came from. He came from the Philippines.
No. What weight class he come from? Because he didn't start at 147, did he?
When he was 16 or 17, yeah, he was like 108.
Did he start at 147? No, did he move up too?
He did. But
no,
you know
thank
what?
you very
That's
much. So thank you.
But Troy, that's the same thing y'all be saying about everybody else. He fighting little guys. Y'all was talking about Bud fighting.
How's a 5'5" guy a big guy?
Troy, we talking about the weights that you fight at, the weights that you dominate at. The man been 54, one belts at 54, and he fighting guys who ain't never won a belt at 40, or barely won a belt at 40, but damn sure didn't win shit at 47.
And he's fighting the guys at 147 that never lost either, like Keith Thurman.
Yeah, he's fighting a guy in Keith Thurman. So he fought a guy in Keith Thurman who was coming off of a long layoff and looked like garbage
last fight.
And looked like absolute trash in the fight immediately prior to the Pacquiao fight.
Lopez. It was Lopez, right?
Almost lost to Josecito Lopez.
That sounds like excuses to me, fight doctor.
No, sir.
Somebody
No, sir. It's not an excuse. It's called
somebody get some
fight back.
Somebody get this man some cheese for his wine, please. Sound like excuses to me, fight doctor.
Hold on. Fight doctor. Fight doctor. Hold up now, fight doctor. You got to fight back now. Let me give you the bell. Go ahead, fight back.
Troy is. I got him right in my back pocket. Trust. Okay. He thinks he's smart. Okay. But at the end of the day, nobody has made any excuses or any apologies.
You just made two excuses.
Okay. Just observations. And the fact of the matter is, your boy Keith Thurman did not look good in the Lopez fight immediately prior to the Pacquiao fight. Listen, Pacquiao has been on an extended cherry picking session. Okay. Ooh. And the Spence fight, cherry pick gone wrong, just like the Marquez 4 fight was. All right. This is the same situation where Manny Pacquiao has cherry picked himself to either a loss or a knockout. Okay. Jeff Horn, cherry pick gone wrong. The fourth Marquez fight, cherry pick gone wrong. The Spence fight, I'm sure of it. Cherry pick gone wrong.
Okay, fight doctor. Out of respect, are you done? Because I'd like to comment now. Are you finished? Because when you talk about cherry pick, hold on now. When you talk about cherry picking and you fighting YouTubers and you're going to Japan and fighting dudes that are kickboxing midgets, and then you fighting a guy that has 0 boxing fights, 0. Let me say that again, 0. Never fought in a boxing ring at all. Tell me who's actually cherry picking. Hello.
Good question.
See, this illustrates the blatant penis envy that the Pacquiao fans.
I'm a black man, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. We heard you, sir. Now let me finish.
Taylor Bear, real quick. They said you sound like DB.
This is the unadulterated penis envy displayed by your typical Pacquiao fan. That whenever we start criticizing Manny Pacquiao, the first thing that the Pacquiao fans and their penis envy want to do is bring up Floyd Mayweather. Nobody was talking about Floyd Mayweather, all right? And nobody cares to talk about Floyd Mayweather and his circus act, which is exactly what it is. We're talking about Manny Pacquiao. So let's stay on topic, all right? Right now, your penis envy is showing because nobody was discussing Floyd Mayweather. We're talking about Manny Pacquiao and his cherry picking. So let's stay on topic. Can we do that, please, Troy?
I'll stay on topic if you promise to leave my penis out your mouth.
As I told you before, sir, I'm not down with that gay shit that you are on, okay? I don't get off on that type of behavior. Listen, dude, if you like putting your penis in other guys' mouths, you go right ahead. This is not over here, okay?
It's getting out of hand.
To find yourself in late at night Be my guest, just not over here.
Are you finished, Mr. Penis Envy? Because you're actually making no sense. But go ahead.
Well, listen, I'm not making any sense to you because I don't get down like that. So if you like, having other men, perform.
Get back to boxing, man. Get back to boxing. Get back to boxing. Okay, 5-pound bag of sugar. Get back to boxing, please.
I like women, dude. I like women. Okay, listen. I'm just gonna put it out there. So
I got it.
I
got it. I got it. Everybody got it. Everybody got it. You like women just as long as they're men underneath. But they get back to boxing.
Oh God, hold on. Yo, y'all getting out of hand, yo. Let's get back to the topic. I love it though. I love that energy. Y'all keep that same energy. The chat going crazy. They loving that shit. Hey, look, man. Hey, look, y'all let me know who won first round one of that one because they going in right here. But look, man, the point is this, Fight Doctor, two things. One, they say you sound like my man DB. Two, Troy, you did bring up Manny. You did bring up Mayweather in this Manny Pacquiao conversation. How did we get here, Troy?
Because he mentioned cherry picking, and there's no greater cherry picker than Floyd Mayweather right now. That's why I brought him up.
No, sir. You brought up Floyd Mayweather because of your obvious penis envy.
Here we go.
And the simple fact that you are a Pacquiao fan and you're insecure. And your insecurity is the reason why you bring up Floyd Mayweather when the conversation is clearly about Manny Pacquiao. Why is it that every time, all right, we are talking about Manny Pacquiao and the shortcomings of his resume, the Pacquiao crowd wants to bring up Floyd Mayweather? Why is that, sir? Why is it that the Manny Pacquiao cheerleading squad wants to talk about Floyd Mayweather whenever we're talking about Manny Pacquiao's resume? Why is that? Maybe you can answer that. I'm listening.
The only thing short about Manny is him. There's nothing wrong with his resume. He has a great resume. Keep on moving.
Oh shit.
You still didn't answer the question. Why is it that when we talk about Manny Pacquiao, the Pacquiao cheerleading crowd wants to bring up Floyd Mayweather? Why is that?
You said cherry picking, and there's no greater cherry picker right now than Floyd Mayweather. That's why I brought it up.
And once again, we were not talking about Floyd Mayweather. We were talking about Manny Pacquiao. Nobody said anything about Floyd Mayweather until the Manny Pacquiao Cheerleading Association felt the need in their insecurity to bring him up. Why is that? That's the question. Why is that?
Again, the key word in one of your comments was cherry picking, and I gave you the numero uno cherry picker. Okay? Who's the numero uno, and Deontay Wilder the second one.
In other words, your insecurities are showing. Thank you for making that clear. Thank you for clearing that up. Thank you. We appreciate it. We can move on.
Yeah, and with all due respect, Troy, Floyd ain't fought a actual professional sanctioned fight since 2017.
He's fighting. That's the key word. I don't want to hear nothing else. He's fighting. I don't care. He is fighting. Fighting. That's the key word.
Well, everyone is fighting.
But I haven't fought nobody. I don't know what you're talking about.
Professional sanctioned bout. That's a difference.
Okay, so he's fighting amateurs now, right? That's what you're saying? Every time he steps in the ring, that's an amateur bout? Why does it have to get sanctioned for him to fight then if it's an amateur bout?
Well, it's not.
All fights got to get sanctioned, bro.
Well, it's not.
Amateur bout. The amateur bouts have to get sanctioned.
You talking about him versus Logan? Well, somebody got to approve these guys to go in there and fight. Like somebody got to approve it in the state. The state.
And amateurs don't get paid. Amateurs don't get paid.
But this is an exhibition, though, Troy. But go ahead. I'm sorry, I'm talking over you. Go ahead, H-Man.
Yeah, you said the right word. Thank you, but you did good. That's what these are exhibition match. How we gonna? That's comparing apples to oranges.
No, fight's a fight, right? Fight's a fight.
Okay, all right. I give.
Did he get his hands wrapped?
Don't retire your school, Asian man.
Did he get his hands wrapped? Did he put the gloves on? Did he step in the ring? Did he collect a paycheck? Sound like a pro to me.
You know what? Instead of trying to marginalize Floyd Mayweather, what you should be doing as the chief Manny Pacquiao cheerleader is you should be big upping Manny Pacquiao, seeing as at 42 years old, he's taking on a very dangerous opponent in Errol Spence. That's what you really need to be doing. Instead of showing the world the depth of your penis envy, what you should be doing as Manny Pacquiao's chief cheerleader is giving him props for doing what Floyd Mayweather refuses to do in his advanced old age, which is fight a serious threat. Listen, Manny Pacquiao at 42 years old, all right, is fighting a guy who is on par with the best in the world. Okay, now Spence is not my personal pound for number one. However, I could definitely see him beating someone like Terrence Crawford. I could even see him beating Canelo Alvarez. I think that he's on par with them. He doesn't have his resume isn't as deep, but skill-wise, I think he's on par. All right, and I think Pacquiao deserves a lot of credit at 42 years old. Okay, for taking on this challenge. Now, that's what you really need to be talking about instead of showing the world the extent of your penis envy.
You know what? That would be the second undefeated champion he's fought at 147 and being that he's in his 40s. The second one. See, because he's a real legend and a fighter's fighter. He doesn't have to fight internet people. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't have to do it. He can retire today and be fine. But the man is a legend, and he feels like he has something left, and he's just gonna continue to do what he wants to do. That's what makes you great. Internet fighting fighting an internet star does not make you great. That's like your name is Fight Doctor, right? Or should I call you Fight Pharmacist? Anyway.
Oh shit.
Right?
Oh shit.
So that's like
that boy's still swinging. That boy Troy's still swinging. Go ahead, Troy.
That's like you fighting a pit bull and you have a stake on your back. You're going to. How fair is that? It's just not fair.
I would think that it would be very unfair for the pit bull.
Yeah, because you're so tough. I get it, Fight Pharmacist.
If you wish to call me the Fight Pharmacist, that's cool. Because I have the drugs to put someone like Mr. Troy to sleep. Trust, okay?
Trust me.
All right, because
you sound like you have drugs. You sound like you have drugs, all right, in your system, maybe, but you ain't giving them to me.
So far, is the course of this conversation, you've been taking L's, okay?
Can we talk?
Don't give it.
Somebody else want to jump in here, man, please.
And Troy, if you want to consistently mention those bouts that Floyd had, then what is his record now?
Oh, okay. So if they're pro fights, I mean, he would be what?
Now, if they are pro, so that's what
I'm asking you. Hey, they're pro fights, right? But amazingly, they're not counted on his record because they count as exhibitions. So his record still remains the same. 50-0, really 49-0, really 49-0, because no one could name me the professional boxer that he fought in his 50th fight. Who's a professional boxer he fought in his 50th fight? A professional boxer would be a boxer with fights.
Conor McGregor was old.
Yeah. How many fights did Conor McGregor have as far as boxing goes?
Hey, look, everybody starts off 0-0.
But everybody don't go 0-0 fighting a guy that's 49-0. How fair was that fight?
What you're seeing here,
how fair was that fight?
What you're seeing here is a lack of objectivity. Troy, do you even know what that word means? Objectivity.
Why don't you spell it for me real quick and put it in a sentence?
This ain't no damn spelling bee, but look, we got people out here drunk and high. It's about 11 o'clock at night, man. We ain't got to spell it, but keep going, Fight Doctor. Keep cooking. Keep swinging.
Yeah, because you're not funny.
Because, again, listen, if you wish to accuse Floyd Mayweather of being the head clown in the circus, then I would tend to agree. But the simple fact of the matter is that every fighter has a professional debut. All right, you get to 50-0 by having a professional debut, and it just so happens that Conor McGregor made his professional debut as a professional prize fighter in Floyd's 50th fight. Now that's a fact. Okay, Now,
Where's the greatness in fighting someone that's 0-0 if you're 49-0? How does that make you great?
Let me answer
so
that.
listen, at the end of the day, and again, your penis envy and your lack of objectivity betrays you. Okay. Actually, no, it doesn't betray you. It just makes you look silly, to be completely honest. Okay, because it's just unrealistic how someone who knows as much about the sport as you do just lacks objectivity. But whatever the case may be, Floyd Mayweather is not defined by his 50th fight. Only someone who's blatantly, only someone who just lacks complete objectivity.
Why are you stuttering?
Someone who just lacks complete objectivity. Why? Because I'm trying to wrap my mind around exactly how, honestly, silly you sound. Okay, to be completely honest, right? It leaves me speechless almost. But Mayweather is not defined by his 50th fight. Floyd Mayweather is defined by the 49 fights that came prior to, right? And a person who's objective, okay, a person who actually knows something about the sport of boxing would understand that. It would not need to be explained that which is painfully obvious.
Facts.
I think it's someone else on the panel, so you go ahead and speak, brother. This dude is putting me to sleep.
The doctor pretty much summed it up, Troy, and then you going back and forth. First, he was just saying to me that, he wrapped his hands, he put on gloves, and someone approved the fight, so it was a fight. And that's all I say, hey, do we get credit for that? You like, no, he shouldn't get credit for even fighting Conor
I didn't say
McGregor.
he shouldn't get credit. He got credit for it, obviously.
Then what is his record to you then? Once again, we're speaking on objectivity.
The fact is his record is 50-0. It don't matter what I think.
So we shouldn't even be discussing those fights. We shouldn't even be judging.
Absolutely.
Let me ask. I got a question for Troy. So is a quarterback defined by his final game? Do we judge Jordan's whole career by his final season or his final game when he was over there with the Wizards, or when you get what I'm saying? Do we?
No one is judging him by his final fight. I already told you that overall, Floyd really doesn't have any outs. No. When we first started this, I said overall his fights are not that exciting. I prefer the way Manny Pacquiao has more outstanding, exciting fights than him. Floyd is not my cup of tea. I never defined him by his last fight with Conor McGregor or this nonsense that he's doing now. I never defined him by that.
And I said
I brought it up as a cherry picking because Fight Pharmacist brought up cherry picking.
Okay. Fight Pharmacist.
He just made a point in the chat as well, because Manny was trying to fight Ryan Garcia, Conor McGregor.
That's what
the girl.
Let me answer that. Conor McGregor even said when he lost to Dustin Poirier the last time, not the time right here where he just broke his ankle. He said it himself. He said, "Yo, I didn't take the guy serious. I was looking past him. But more importantly, I had a Manny Pacquiao fight camp already set up. Manny Pacquiao. So Conor McGregor was about to fight Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao trying to do the Floyd Mayweather moves.
Well, it's okay now because Floyd opened the door for everybody else to do it.
That ain't what you just said, though, bro.
That is what I just said. I just said it. I just said it right now.
Okay, yeah, but prior to that, you were judging the man for his lack of fighters.
The
guy you lifting up on high is trying to do everything that man is doing.
No, because when you're the first, you always get crucified for doing something that nobody thinks you should be doing. But since you kick the door open and people follow you, it's okay now. He made it all right to do it. He made it all right.
Once again, Troy Clueless proves to the world the extent of his dishonesty. Okay,
and Mark.
It's either dishonesty or
I hear you. I just wanted to finish. What you say?
I was just asking, do you hear that loud screeching noise?
No. What's that? What's that sound?
Sound like the goalpost.
Oh shit!
Here we go again with the golf post business.
It's not a golf post. Stop saying that shit. It's a goal post. But I guess we playing
post. Right, here we go with that nonsense, and no one makes any sense of it. Come on, man. You can't move the goalpost in football.
You keep shifting the goalpost, okay? That's what you're doing.
Did you say shift or did you say something else?
I said shifting the goalpost.
Troy came ready for all y'all tonight. Troy came ready.
So let's get it. So let's get it straight. You're shifting the goalpost while you're shitting your pants. Okay. Listen, where the whole cherry picking deal is going on. Listen, Manny Pacquiao was doing that long before Floyd Mayweather entered the fray. Trust, okay? Pacquiao has basically cherry picked his whole career above 135 pounds. Cherry pick after cherry pick after cherry pick, and I can go down the line of all the cherry picks. Okay, Miguel Cotto, cherry pick.
Miguel Cotto's a cherry pick. Okay,
Miguel Cotto was coming off the brutal knockout at the hands of Plaster of Paris, Antonio Margarito.
He wasn't knocked out. He stopped. He kneeled down and stopped himself. He wasn't knocked out.
Excuse me, sir. Do you know what a knockout is? Because you're just making yourself sound even more and more clueless.
Oh, no. Did he kneel down and the fight was stopped?
A knockout is when you are knocked out of the fight, when you can no longer continue. That is a knockout.
Did he take a knee and the fight was stopped?
Sir,
yes or no?
Sir, when a fight is stopped,
no. Answer my question.
That is counted as a knockout because you are knocked out of the fight.
It's actually counted as a TKO.
Okay, what is TKO? What do those letters TKO stand for?
Troy knocks you out. No, it's a technical knockout.
Exactly.
Technical knockout. And again, keyword there is technical. Technical.
You prove to the world how clueless you really are. A TKO is a knockout.
Clueless, why are you asking me questions? That tells me that you're not very educated. You're asking a clueless man question.
Okay. Well, sometimes the teacher has to ask questions of his students to gauge where they are. And I'm impressed. You were being engaged, okay?
Listen.
So far, I'm not impressed.
Listen, Fight Farmer 6. When you say teacher, I'm KRS-One and you are MC Shan in this case.
Did you call him Fight Farmer 6 this time? What you call him this time?
I call him I call him MC Shan and I'm KRS-One. I think very deeply. I think very deeply, okay?
I like women, okay? So get that in the back of your mind. I like women.
You sound like you were shoved into a lot of lockers as a child. That's what you sound like.
Fight Doctor, you better fight back, man. This guy's wilding, yo. What the hell is going on here? This show don't got out of hand.
I just let Mr. Clueless run off at the mouth because the more he talks, the more he proves to the world that he does not have a clue as to what he's talking about, okay?
I'm listening. You got the floor. Go ahead.
Mr. Graham, a.k.a. Mr. Clueless, please continue letting the world know how much you don't know about boxing. We're galvanized. Okay, sure. We're listening. We're captivated. Okay.
May I please say something? Continue. May I please say? It has nothing to do with you, Sir Senior. Feel free to come in and stop sitting in the chat making comments. I always thought you were better than that, man. Well, maybe you're not, but stop making comments from the chat, Sir Senior. Okay.
Woo, we lit tonight. We lit. Troy in rare form. Troy said I had to be all cool and collected. He was on the phone with his cousin William Joppy earlier today. We was doing a real good professional interview.
Duke Comedy is my cousin, man. That's who my cousin was.
Yeah. He was like, yo, he said, we cousins now. But shout out to Joppy, the champ, 3-time middleweight champ. Yo, did a great interview over there with Major Key Boxing. Make sure y'all go check that interview over there they did over there. Major Key, what up? Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I was just asking, could I ask Troy something?
Hell yeah.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Hey, so how do you see this fight playing out if you haven't spoke on it already? Because, enough with the Floyd thing, man. I mean,
yes, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, well, how do I see it playing out? Common sense would make it so that youth overcomes experience and all of that. But this is what I noticed about both of them. In Pacquiao's last fight, even though he did win, he was extremely hittable. He was taking some shots from Thurman as the fight went on. In Spence's last fight, he was getting hit also by Garcia, but he had the wherewithal to back up and come back in, back up and come back in and move around a little bit. So I think Spence should edge him and beat him on points. But I'm rooting for Pacquiao to knock him, at least knock him down and win.
Wait a minute. Wait. Weren't you just saying not too long ago that you had Pacquiao winning this fight?
What did I just say? I said common sense would have you take Spence to win, but I'm rooting for Pacquiao. Do you have wax buildup?
We know
Do you have wax buildup,
so
man?
my question. So I go back to my original question. Didn't you just say weren't you saying not too long ago, about a week ago? Weren't you saying that Pacquiao was going to win the fight? Isn't that what you told me?
I just sat here and said common sense. Why am I repeating myself?
That was not the question. The question was about a week ago, maybe even 2 weeks ago. Weren't you saying that Pacquiao was going to win the fight? Were you or were you not claiming a week or 2 weeks ago that Pacquiao was going to win the fight? Yes or no?
2 weeks ago doesn't matter. 2 seconds ago, I just sat here. 2 seconds ago, I just sat here. Man, okay, go ahead.
To what I've been saying all along, which is that you were clueless.
Go ahead, fight nurse.
Okay.
Shit.
So we're listening, sir.
I'm sorry. Hold on.
Did you not claim that Pacquiao was going to win the fight prior to today? Wasn't that what you're saying?
Allow me to retort. I said, common sense will tell you that youth will overcome Pacquiao's experience, but I am rooting for Pacquiao to win. Thank you very much.
You're throwing away your common sense.
No, I'm rooting for Pacquiao to win because that's where my emotions are. My common sense tells me that youth should overcome his experience. So basically, I'm telling you what I honestly feel.
In other words, he doesn't know what the hell he's talking about. Basically, that's what should be read into what Mr. Clueless just said. He doesn't know what the hell he's talking about. He honestly doesn't know who's going to win. Last week he was picking Pacquiao. He's picking Spence. I predict next week he'll be back on Pacquiao. No, I'll tell you what. Next week, he'll be claiming the fight will be a draw. So that way you can have all the bases covered.
I don't change my words. I don't change my words, fight janitor.
That's a load of crap, okay? Because last week you was picking Pacquiao to win.
Last week, we're in win, fight janitor. We're in win last week, fight janitor.
Shit. Now he the fight janitor. Fight doctor. Don't
listen,
fight doctor.
Where and when did I say that, fight janitor?
We were on a podcast together when I challenged you to put your money where your mouth is.
Name it and claim it, baby. Name it and claim it.
And you declined. This was about 2 weeks ago, maybe 3 weeks ago. But we were on a podcast. I think it was Dan the Man. Okay. And
I've never been on his show. I don't even know who the hell that is. I've never been there, so that's a lie. Well, go ahead.
It was EJ. Maybe it was EJ Boxing. I don't recall who.
I've never been on his. I've never been on his thing either. That's strike two.
Hey, look, man, don't stop shouting out these other shows that don't shout me out. Damn it.
Well, whoever podcast it was, you were there and I was there. And you were talking all this nonsense about how Pacquiao was on a school Spence. And then when I told you to put your money where your mouth is, you kindly tucked your tail between your legs and went and hit behind your mom's skirt. That's what you did.
Let's leave the mamas out of it. We're going to leave the mamas out of it, though. Respect.
Now you were changing your tone because probably you probably been getting your ass roasted ever since, okay? Because you tucked your tail and went home, okay? So now you're changing your tone to what's the more popular pick. No. It's too late for that, sir. It's too late for that, okay? It's too late. You were picking Pacquiao. Now you changed your tone. My question is why?
Why are you raising your voice? Why are you raising your voice? See, I don't need volume to get heard because I speak volumes. And to make it clear to you,
volumes of bullshit. Yes, I would agree. Please continue.
And just to make it clear,
what I know is I need to buy some stock in Home Depot because they are about to make $1 million on all the shovels about to be sold to shovel all this shit that you're talking right about now. So please continue.
Troy, fight back, Troy, fight back.
No,
get off the ropes, champion. Get off the ropes.
I'm just waiting for him to shut up so I can talk because he likes to cut people off. And to be honest with you, I could tell you the podcast that was on, and I told you to ease up with the talking about my mother, and I was calm when I said it.
Nobody was talking about your mother, okay?
You just stay high behind his mother's skirt, and I said,
I don't do that. That's not. I listen to that. I honor my ancestors, okay? That means I honor your ancestors. So I'm not going to talk about your mother.
Look, boy. Look. Okay, as I was saying, it was Ringside Reporter. Thank you very much. That was the one and I didn't change my stance. I still want Pacquiao to win, but common sense would say that Spence might win because it was you.
That's bullshit.
That's what
you
I
did
said.
change your
Okay?
stance because on whatever podcast it was, you were
I
claiming
just told you which one it was, boy.
Pacquiao was going to. You were claiming how Pacquiao was going to beat Spence. Okay. Now, if we go
Okay.
back and listen to that podcast. Listen, look, it's in the cloud. So I don't see why you deny it, because the only thing that's going to happen is somebody's going to go back and listen to the podcast and listen to you make a fool out of yourself picking Pacquiao to win this fight. Okay?
Let me
And
tell
now
you something.
you turn 180 degrees and you want to act as if I wasn't there listening to all of that shit you was talking. Okay?
I'm a 50-year-old man with flat feet and a bad heart. I don't run from anything or anyone. So you can stop that. You can stop that. I ran from something. Let me make it clear to you once more. Common sense would say Spence was going to win, but I am rooting for Pacquiao to win. I hope that's clear enough for you.
Well, the common sense would say that Spence was going to win, but we both know that you are short on common sense. So, again, why have you changed your tune? Okay, why don't you just own up, fess up, and admit that you was picking Pacquiao, and now you've had a change of heart? That's all you have to say. Listen,
did you not hear what I said 10 times already?
There's nothing illegal about changing their mind, but you want to sit and act like you were not picking Pacquiao to win the fight when you clearly were.
Who did I just pick to win the fight? I'm not going to repeat myself for an 11th time. Who did I just pick to win the fight?
Honestly, I don't know, because you're all over the place. Because one day you're this way, the next way you're that way. So I don't know, dude. Okay. Maybe you're one of those people whose door swings both ways. Maybe that's you.
Hey, look, let's try to make some sense of this, man, because you guys keep going at it. And look, like I tell people all the time, this show is not about trying to make somebody believe what you believe, or we're not trying to sway nobody's opinion. Just an open channel, open panel, or where you can have open dialogue to get your bars off. Get your bars off, man. And yeah, I'm over here instigating a little bit because I enjoy the conversation. I enjoy a heated debate. I love to listen to that shit. But we got to let King Asia Mav get some words in too. And we also got to open the channel back up. The phone lines are open. If you want to call in, if you agree with Fight Doctor, call in now. Let me know, 678-381-1938. If you agree with my guy Troy Graham as well, you can call in 678-381-1938. And I got a question for the chat and the panel. Let me ask you guys now, and y'all can let me know when you call in. Give me your answer to this. If Pacquiao beats Spence, possibly, hypothetically, maybe, does this erase the loss to Floyd in some people's mind? Is he better than Floyd? Is just by taking this challenge? Like, he just beat an undefeated champion, Keith Thurman. He goes in there, beat an undefeated champion like Spence. Will people say he's better than Mayweather? That's the question for the chat. That's the question for the panel. If Pacquiao beats Spence, is he now better than Mayweather? Let's start off with King Asia Mav because he's been quiet for a second, and then we'll pass it around to Troy and then the Fight Doctor.
Immediate answer, no. And for three main obvious reasons. First of all, how you gonna be better vicariously or via to a person you done lost to? Two, if you want to really prove that point, or really
I can answer that though. Cause Ali better than some people that he lost to.
Right.
In some people's mind, he's better than Larry Holmes, and he lost to Larry Holmes badly.
Exactly. Yeah, there's some points to be made, but he had the
opportunity to every rule, right?
Right. He had the opportunity to get in the ring with Spence 2 years ago before he got in there with Thurman, before the accident. He got in there right after he just slaughtered Mikey Garcia. Well, he didn't knock him out, man. He beat that dude pillar to post. He showed that dude mercy. He fought him at 50%. He, just boxed the dude, destroyed him, won every round. Pacquiao should have gotten in the ring with him. He did get in the ring when he could have made that fight right then and there, if he wanted to prove that point. And then once again, it just got to go back. Spence, we still don't know if Spence is 100% after that accident. Yes, it was no one's fault but Spence's. We're not gonna redig that and beat that in. We know what it was, but we still don't know if Spence is at full capacity of what he once was.
Okay, Troy Graham, you got the floor. You got the floor. Talk to me. If Pacquiao beats Spence, you already think he's better than Mayweather. What does this do for that loss against Mayweather? What does this say about Errol Spence if he can't beat a 40-plus-year-old man who's 5'5"?
Well, no, a loss is a loss. Just because you beat somebody else, it doesn't have any bearing on the fact that you lost to someone else. No, the loss stays. Now, if he beats Spence, then they'll just shovel another great on him. I mean, because he's considered a legend already. And like I said, even if he loses to Spence, he's still going to be rated over Mayweather. You know, he has the Thurman fight. He has all them other great fights, and he has the eight weight classes that he won in. So he just has more achievements in the ring achievements than Floyd Mayweather does. So yeah, he's going to be rated over Floyd if you're being honest.
Fight doctor, go ahead.
Everything you just heard, well, most of everything you just heard was a bunch of nonsense. Here's the reason why. First, Manny Pacquiao blatantly ducked Floyd Mayweather from 2009 to 2015. And there's just no ifs, ands, or buts about it. That was ducking, okay? Mayweather was ready to fight from 2009 to 2015 when the fight actually happened. All of that time in between, Team Pacquiao blatantly ducked Floyd Mayweather Jr. And that is just a simple fact of the matter. It was ducking, okay? Anyone who would rank Manny Pacquiao ahead of Floyd Mayweather simply understands nothing about the sport of boxing. Is just a fanboy, to be completely honest. Because there's no logical reason. It's unreasonable, illogical, okay, to put Pacquiao ahead of Floyd Mayweather. All right, and the Muhammad Ali, Larry Holmes example does not work because Floyd Mayweather is actually older.
Thank you.
Than Manny Pacquiao, okay? And blatantly ducked Floyd Mayweather. Listen, not only did Floyd Mayweather beat Manny Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather won every round against the guy who put Manny Pacquiao to sleep. Period. No ifs, ands, or buts. Okay, so they're just and above beyond that. When did Errol Spence become a great fighter? When did that happen?
Shit!
That shit flew right under the radar because I did not see that one happening. I did not see that one coming.
Hold on. Let me give you a drop.
Thank you, sir.
Hit the wrong drop. I hit the wrong drop, but yeah. But that'll work. Dramatic pause. When did Errol Spence become such a great fighter to a lot of you guys? Y'all let me know in the chat why he keeps cooking. Go ahead, fight doctor.
Thank you. To date, Errol Spence's best win, Mikey Garcia, a lightweight. Manny Pacquiao beating Errol Spence, only thing that proves is that Manny Pacquiao might be the best welterweight on earth. That's all it proves. Does not put Mayweather ahead of Floyd. Does not put Manny Pacquiao ahead of Floyd Mayweather. Unless you are a Manny Pacquiao fanboy or unless you just don't know shit about boxing. And I'll leave it there.
See, because here's my thing, yo. And I'm going to keep it a buck with y'all. When you look at Errol Spence's biggest wins, it is Porter and Garcia. And if I'm wrong, somebody correct me on the panel or in the chat. But Porter already had got beat. Garcia had already got beat. Like the blueprint was out there of how to beat these guys, in my opinion. Can y'all correct me if I'm wrong?
Garcia was undefeated, but it was his first and only. It was his first fight.
Spence had already. Garcia had already lost to Thurman and Porter when he fought Spence.
No, Garcia was undefeated. Mikey Garcia was undefeated when he fought.
Mikey Garcia. I thought we were talking about Danny Garcia.
No. Errol Spence's best win is Mikey Garcia, a lightweight Mikey Garcia.
Little Mikey?
Okay. Yes, that's Errol Spence's best win, truth be told. And somehow, Mr. Troy Grant, aka Troy Clueless, thinks that beating a lightweight makes you a great fighter.
Well, I would say the Kell Brooks fight.
But look, Troy's reply to that, though, is always, well, what weight did Manny start from? Right? Manny started from a weight lighter than all these guys, and he was still able to beat him, right, Troy?
No, that's actually not what I said.
You said that earlier tonight. You was like, "Well, what weight did he start for?"
That was a different conversation. You know, I answered your question. You said
we was bringing up guys that Manny beat, and after the Floyd Mayweather loss, and I was like, "Well, they was 140s." Or after I knocked out the Marquez, after Marquez knocked him out, he was like, "Well, he came back," and I was like, "He was beating little guys." And you was like, "Well, little guys." He beat guys that was coming up from 140. Troy,
he came up from 140,
right? And that was your argument earlier, and you just brought it back up now.
No, I didn't. I simply said that. No, because you asked about the loss, and I said that
this shit, right?
No, I didn't say that. What I said was to answer your question about the loss. This has nothing to do with the loss. He lost. That has nothing to do with it. And what else was the other second question? Because I fell asleep on this fool over here, so I don't know what the second question was. What was the second question after? Does it erase the loss or whatever you asked me, Mark?
I just want to know at the end of the day, if Pacquiao is able to go in there, Transcendent Sports, Lisa Bells never fails. What up, Joe Strummer? Let me go through this chat real quick because a lot of people pulling up. And I just want to show everybody love and respect. I appreciate everybody who's pulling up. The show has been crazy tonight. Been getting out of control at times. Hell of a show. It's gonna be funny as hell on the playback. If y'all watch this, go back and check the playback from the last 30 minutes when Troy and Fight Doctor got in here together. Oh my God, it was amazing. If Pacquiao is able to be successful and be an undefeated Errol Spence, coming off of his last victory, beating an undefeated Keith Thurman, will he surpass Mayweather in a lot of people's minds? Would that Mayweather loss be eliminated? And they'll say, man, Pacquiao the GOAT, because at his age to be the undefeated Thurman or undefeated Errol Spence, nobody saw that coming. Because the reason why a lot of people are picking Pacquiao is the same reason why they said Thurman should have beat Pacquiao, and it didn't happen. You feel me? So that's the question on the table that I'm going to ask the chat, and I'm going to ask the panel right now. If Pacquiao is successful against Spence, is he the GOAT? And do you forget about that loss to Mayweather? And also, where do their legacies match up? Who has the better legacy? Mayweather, Pacquiao. Mayweather, Pacquiao. Who has the better legacy right now, even before this fight starts? Troy, if I'm not mistaken, I believe you said earlier Mayweather's legacy, I'm paraphrasing, of course, is kind of tainted because his last 3 times we saw him, he fought an MMA fighter, a small Japanese kickboxer, and a YouTube star. Right?
No.
Shout out Lisa Bell. Thank you for the super chat. I take it to the heart. I don't take it for granted. Thank you for the super chat, Lisa Bell. She said, peace and blessings, Marq Nash, panel in chat. Lisa Bells, you already know the door is always open to you, my sister. You're more than welcome to pull up. But if you don't want to pull up, that's cool too. You can call in 678-381-1938, 678-381-1938. Y'all let me know, where does Pacquiao legacy goes, whether he win or lose to Spence? If he beats Spence, is he the new GOAT? Do you forget about that Mayweather loss? Go ahead, Troy. You got the floor. Oh, we lost Troy. We lost him. Fight Doctor, King Asian Math, we lost him.
He'll be back. I had to go out and come in because sometimes the audio be going out. So you got to go out and come right back in.
All right, Troy.
Yeah, as soon as he finds a clue, he'll be back.
Oh, he found a clue. He's back then. Go ahead, Troy. You got the floor, my G.
Okay, to repeat myself, no, the loss stands. You can't wash away a loss. It stands. And as far as legacy goes, to me, Pacquiao has the better legacy based on the fights and based on his accomplishments. He just has more accomplishments and better fights. So Pacquiao has the better legacy. Yes, he was knocked out a couple of times, but listen, what makes you great is not to triumph. That's gets boring. What makes you great is when you have to come back from a loss, and then you have to reinvent yourself. And then if you lose again, you come back from that loss and you succeed, which is what the man has done.
So I got to get beat up in your mind to be great.
No, you don't have to get beat up.
Well, but I got to lose. I got to come back.
No, when you tell a great story, if it stays on the same level the whole story, you're not going to finish that story because it's boring. But when the story has ebbs and flows and it ends with a climax, then you like that story. And that's the way you write a great story. Mayweather's career doesn't read like a great story. Pacquiao's does.
Mayweather faced adversities in his career.
Hold up, Troy. Hold up.
Where in boxing did he face any adversities, man? Help me out.
Troy, just because you don't see the adversity don't mean
oh God, here we go about what I see. Why don't y'all just answer the simple question instead of just making?
I'm letting them answer that.
Troy, you want me? I cook the bird slow for you, but if you want it microwaved, I can microwave it.
I don't use a microwave, man.
Well, you said you want it quick, so pause. So I'll give you a hot pocket.
I said to answer the question. I said one nothing quick. Go ahead.
All right, so here's the deal, Troy. When you talk about somebody facing adversity, we talking about guys fighting through injuries, broken hands. We're talking about, okay, now I got to do the rest of the fight without my trainer. Okay, I got to do the next fight without my trainer because he's in jail and he's suspended. We talking about, okay, yeah, my bloody nose. We talking about getting robbed in the Olympics. We're talking about, Shane Mosley rocked the hell out of him in the second round, early in the second round. And then he buckled him again in the second round. And he didn't hold on and run all night. He held on right then, got his bearings together, and he went after Shane the rest of that round. Got bopped again, held on, got himself together, went after him again. Like, it's adversity, bro. But the rest of the fight is so dominating, you forget about the adversity that he went through in the second round. He went through some adversity with Shane Mosley. He went through some adversity with Emmanuel Augusta. Cotto won't no joke. He didn't just walk through Cotto. He didn't just walk through Miguel Cotto, bro. So when you say he never faced adversity, shit, Maidana was giving him some. Thank you. Shout out to the chat. The chat never fails, bro. The chat never fails, bro. If you're a content creator and you ever struggling, if you got a good chat room, they're gonna pick you up, man, every time you slip it. But I already had it. Thank you, Derek Lincoln. He did have Shane Mosley, Zab Judah, Maidana. But other than that, it's not my fault that I'm light years better than people. Castillo. I think that they wrote Castino, but I think it's Castillo, the first fight. It's not my fault that I'm light years better than you. And I make it look easy because I train so hard that the actual fight looks easy. Does that make sense, Troy? But
it absolutely does. But here's the facts that you're leaving out.
Okay, give me the facts, bro.
This is his motto and his quote verbatim. Right fighter, right price. So basically, for the last 12 years of his career, he picked and chose who he wanted to fight. Right fighter, right price. That was his motto, his slogan, and that's what he did.
But Troy, he ain't gonna fight me and you. He ain't gonna fight me and you. All he gonna get is some free Atlanta Braves tickets and a trip to Burger King.
He picked fighters that complimented his style. The shit was boring. No one's really gonna remember him in the long run. I don't care what nobody says. Hallelujah.
Sounding like a true cheerleader. Let's do this. Let's compare Pacquiao's 3 best wins to Mayweather's 3 best wins.
Pacquiao's more than 3 best wins.
What you say, Troy?
He has a whole lot more than 3 best wins. But go ahead.
Go ahead,
fight trash, man. Go ahead.
It's only a 2-hour show, and we only got 30 minutes left. So let's just do the 3 fights, Troy.
So since you're Pacquiao's chief cheerleader, we'll let you select Pacquiao's 3 best wins. The floor is yours.
It would all be opinion based, so this is a silly ass display.
You've been talking for the last 30 minutes. That's what's funny.
Why don't you just give me Floyd's 3 best wins?
No, sir. The question was asked to you first.
I'm not going first. You go ahead and go first.
Come on, Troy. You've been talking about people. You killed me for not asking your question, Troy. And I took it on the chin. Pause.
I am going to answer his question, but I prefer not to go first. That's all.
You're the only one he asked the question to, Troy.
And plus, the way you be moving the goalposts, man, you
stop with the goalposts because you can't. No one can physically move a goalpost. So stop it.
No, you verbally does.
Metaphor. It's a metaphor.
I verbally do.
That word metaphor flies 100 miles over his head. He has
no idea. Well, Troy don't want to answer the question. I got to call.
No, I didn't say that. I said I want to go after him.
Ain't nobody going at it. You're the only person he asked the question to, Troy.
Okay, in my opinion, what his 3 best wins? I really don't know. The man has a lot of good wins, man. But if I had to pick his 3 best wins, I'll pick the Barrera, Morales, and the Marquez the first Marquez and all that. So those.
Oh, we know you ain't gonna pick the fourth fight because he was asleep.
Those are my but you know what? That was a good knockout, and he kept winning after he came back. Then he lost to Floyd, and he kept winning and winning. Lost to Horn, and he hasn't lost since. So hell, he got knocked out, but he has more wins than he does losses, right?
Yeah, but let's stay on topic.
Thank you.
Thank you. Asian
you
man,
answer the question.
Everybody hold up. Everybody hold what they got right now. I got a caller just beamed in. Let me get a caller his 2 minutes. Actually, matter of fact, Asian man, finish your thought though, and then D-Ray, hang where you hold on what you got right there. Asian man, after you speak, we're gonna give the caller his 2 minutes uninterrupted.
Yeah. I wanted to answer the doctor question for the Mayweather side.
Okay, well hold that then. Well, hold that for me then. Okay, D-Ray, you on the line. Go ahead. You got the floor. You got 2 minutes uninterrupted. And ain't nobody gonna interrupt you, cut you off. If so, we're gonna move them backstage and we'll bring them back in when you finish. Go ahead, D-Ray, you got the floor. Thanks for calling in.
But help me out a little bit, bro. So, what's the debate all hot about right now? Is it between Mayweather and Pacquiao? Is that what it is? Or who had the better career, or what?
Yeah. Well, I think Fight Dot to ask a different question, but give me your take on everything that we're talking about. If Pacquiao beats Errol Spence, do you forget about the Mayweather loss? Is his career better than Mayweather? Just for beating two undefeated champions back to back at this age and state in his career?
I say as a whole, yes.
Okay.
Now, I say on a personal level, I think that Floyd can have the satisfaction of saying he made the most money and that he left with an O. But if you're talking about who the fans got more of their money's worth out of, I say without a doubt is Pacquiao. And if he is able to beat Earl Spence, that does put him in the all-time category list. In my opinion, right behind Sugar Ray Robinson.
You got Pacquiao after Sugar Ray Robinson if he beats Errol Spence.
Yes, sir. He's 42 years old, bro. I mean, and that's the thing, right? Pacquiao has took risks. Pacquiao has beat guys and came back and gave him a rematch. You know what I mean? And that's what I'm saying with Mayweather. He's like in any fight that he's ever been in, I don't think he's truly ever been an underdog. Manny Pacquiao is winning there as the underdog. He's winning there as an undersized fighter. He's tested himself and pushed it to the limit. And I respect that personally. You know what I mean? And that's why I'm saying that if it's about the money and it's about the if it's about the popularity, I think that, Floyd Mayweather can really have that, because as a fight fan, I got more out of Pacquiao personally, you know what I mean? Because like I said, it wasn't always, well, I know he's going to win this fight. Even when Mayweather fought Pacquiao, I knew Mayweather was going to probably pretty much clean sweep him, right? I had already seen that. I had been in talks with Pacquiao fans, and they always asked me, what kind of shot did he have against Mayweather? I said I didn't think he had a good shot, but that did not deter him, and it did not deter them. So, I appreciate him testing his skills, to the limit, and, for him to still be able to be in the game and take on Earl Spence, and at the same time, Mayweather gonna go take on a YouTuber. I mean, bro, to me, it says it all right there. Hey, everybody subscribe, like, and share. Marq Nash, I appreciate you, bro. Panel, y'all keep cooking. Troy, answer the damn question, man.
Yo, thanks for calling in, D-Ray. It's my brother right there. I got mad love for that guy, man. Look, if don't nobody else call in, my boy D-Ray gonna always call in. I appreciate that, D-Ray, in a major way. There we go. The phone lines are still open, 678-381-1938. The floor is on you, King Asian Math. The question on the table, you was the Fight Doctor's question. Fight Doctor, what was your question again for the people who are just tuning in, and to remind King Asian Math?
So we want to compare Pacquiao's 3 best wins to Floyd's 3 best wins. So we were trying to decide what were Pacquiao's 3 best wins.
So what was Pacquiao's 3 best wins, King Asian Math?
Well, Troy had answered, but I in my opinion, his 3 best wins was Ricky Hatton, even though Ricky had already been demolished by Floyd, he did have a successful comeback before he fought Pacquiao, but still got Pacquiao put him to sleep. Sugar Shane Mosley, I feel like that was a impressive win by Pacquiao. And third, Keith Thurman. Now, but can I answer the Floyd, the comparison?
Absolutely, please do, please do.
Okay. The one time that I just really couldn't pick against Floyd, but I just left it neutral. Seriously, I mean, being brutally honest, I was going back and forth, and that was against Diego Corrales. I just couldn't pick that. 1 minute I was saying Floyd, then I say Diego Chico. 1 minute Floyd, Chico. Till I remember the night of the fight. That was 2021, and I said, man, I just got to see how this play out. But that's one of the fights right there. Arturo Gatti, and even though people say it was it's a toss. The third one is a toss up between Canelo and Manny Pacquiao. I won't go a little long-winded tour with explaining the Manny Pacquiao, why I chose Manny Pacquiao, but I'm just gonna leave it right there.
Okay, Fight Doctor. Look, we got Lisa Bell, who never fails. This is my sister. I got mad love for this queen. We're gonna lift her up and support her. Lisa Bell, you got 2 minutes. But you the sister, man. And we're gonna give you more time if you need it, man. We trying to inspire and motivate more women to participate in this thing that we call boxing. Lisa Bells, I'll put the clock on. If you go over a little bit, it's all love, my sister. But I just want you to get your opening statement off on everything we was talking about. When I click this timer, it's gonna mute your mic, so unmute your mic, okay?
Okay.
You got the floor.
So you guys was talking about who has the best legacy,
yes,
or
ma'am.
who's the best. I mean, when you look at it, Floyd has an undefeated record, 50-0. Some people question that 50-0, because it was Conor McGregor, and I know he was a novice to boxing. That was like his first professional fight. But I mean, I just look at them both as two great warriors, all-time greats, Hall of Famers. Well, Floyd is a Hall of Famer. Pacquiao's a future Hall of Famer. They're ATGs. One has an undefeated record. One doesn't. But Pacquiao's been in like a lot of wars. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
They have a totally different style. Floyd is more defensive. He's more he sticks with his fundamentals, and it works for Floyd. Pacquiao's a little bit more unconventional, his style. But he's gotten better to me after the Marquez fight. Like
Right.
he seems to be a little bit more, he's protecting himself more as far as defensively. But they're both greats, I don't see what the big issue is, But it was always like a divide with that. But I like them both. But I still want my money back for their fight.
Oh no, you can't get that back. That's gone. All right.
All right.
Yeah, that's time. That's time. Hey, look, but the Fight Doctor had a question that he put out there. Fight Doctor, you want to answer that question though, Lisa, before we go back around and we get the other guy's best fights? He said, what are Pacquiao's best 3 wins in your opinion, Lisa Bell? Best 3 wins. Off top. No pressure.
Margarito. Let me think.
Hold on, Margarito already got beat up by Shane Mosley and Cotto.
Yeah, but I look at the size.
Pause. But no, I guess it ain't no pause. You're a lady, but go ahead. Ain't no pause. Go ahead.
Who else? Cotto, maybe. Yeah, I can't say De La Hoya because De La Hoya was drained. Like I want to say Barrera, uh, Keith Thurman. Would that be because he took his oath and he was young? I don't know. He got so many good people on his resume. That's kind of hard. I'm gonna say Margarito, Keith Thurman for the new, uh, Barrera.
Okay, go ahead, fight doctor. You got the floor again.
So I think Troy Graham Cracker, he gave
Oh, oh, they roasting Troy. Troy over there mad right now. You gonna make Troy mad?
Yeah, that kind of like Mr. Graham Cracker. But yeah, I think he gave Pacquiao's 3 best wins as, and please correct me if I'm wrong, but Morales, Barrera, and Marquez. Please correct me if I'm wrong. And
Marquez's first fight.
Right, and actually the first Marquez fight was a draw. So let's go down the list of those 3 fights.
Oh shit, it was. So his best fight was a draw? One of his best 3 wins? Oh, go ahead, fight doctor. Keep cooking. You on it.
So let's deconstruct Pacquiao's resume. First and foremost, Marco Antonio Barrera had already been beaten twice by Junior Jones by the time Pacquiao got his hands on him. Junior Jones. Okay, so just marinate on that for a second. Second, Eric Morales. Eric Morales beat Pacquiao in their first meeting. Morales would go on to fight Zahir Rahim at lightweight, lose, and then rematch Pacquiao, which is when Pacquiao beat him. So Pacquiao beats an Eric Morales who beat him already, and then the rematch, Morales is coming off of a loss. And this is one of Pacquiao's best win in Mr. Graham Cracker's opinion. And then 3, Juan Manuel Marquez. Juan Manuel Marquez. Draw, close decisions in fights 2 and 3. And many people who watched those fights, myself included, thought one of those fights should have gone to Marquez. And then he gets his clock clean in the 4th fight. The same Juan Manuel Marquez who could not manage to win a single round against the same Floyd Mayweather, who Mr. Graham Cracker thinks somehow has a greater legacy than Floyd Mayweather. It's idiocy. It's lunacy. It's crazy. Fanboyism. Okay? All the people who think that somehow Manny Pacquiao has a greater legacy than Floyd Mayweather Jr. are only those people who Roger Mayweather referred to most eloquently when he said, "You don't know shit about boxing. Trust."
All right, Troy, counterpunch, man. And shout out to my boy Kurt. As Kurt would say, counterpunch.
Oh, I was playing what you call it, man. I was doing some word game. I missed out what the fight toilet said. But to answer just to add some clarity to some of what he said.
Yeah, you sound like you missed out.
You gonna shut the hell up so I can talk, or you want me to go back on mute?
I want to hear that. I want you to go back to first grade, okay? Finish up the work that you missed out there.
Oh shit.
As I was saying, he said that Marquez didn't win a round against Mayweather. You mean the Marquez that never fought at welterweight before and Floyd came in overweight for that fight? That fight? Who moved up from not 140 but from 135. So basically you're giving him all this props for beating you're giving an overweight welterweight props for beating a lightweight. Congratulations on that one. What else did you say? It doesn't matter what you say about Morales. Oh, and by the way, when you say that Barrera was beaten by Junior Jones, you mean the undefeated Barrera and Jones took his O? That Barrera who was knocking everybody out? That guy, yeah, it doesn't change the facts. Those are 3 Hall of
It doesn't
Famers.
change the fact
So,
that
and
Jimmy
you
Jones
need to
is
shut the
never
hell up.
going to
I'm
be on
talking.
anybody's all-time great
You
list.
need to
Okay?
you need to shut the hell up. I'm
Yeah, what
talking. I'm
you need to
not
do is
done.
give a clue about
Okay.
boxing because you're showing the world that
Yes,
you
I
don't know
know,
shit
I
about
know. I don't
boxing.
know nothing
Trust and
about
believe.
boxing,
Listen,
but
dude,
yet you
I've
ins-
forgotten more
I
about
know
boxing than
nothing
you will
about
ever know.
boxing, but you
Trust.
insist on having a conversation with someone who knows nothing about boxing, which
Hey,
obviously
don't
means
shame him.
you
Don't
don't.
shame him by being on my show,
No, no,
Troy.
no, no.
We
Hold
need
on,
him. We
hold
need
on, hold
him.
on, hold on.
We need
Let me
everybody.
make some sense of what Fight Doctor's saying. He
Oh
insists
shit.
on saying that I know nothing about boxing, but he's constantly coming to me asking me questions, which means he knows less than I know about boxing, or else he wouldn't be
Shit.
asking me any damn questions.
Oh.
And the silence is deafening. Allow me to continue now. Thank you. I don't know what else this fool said. The facts are the facts. Barrera, Morales, Marquez, 3 Hall of Famers. You can't in one breath say, okay, he's great for knocking out Pacquiao, then in the next breath say, oh, you mean the Barrera who never won a round against Floyd Mayweather? Who's the donkey now? Who's the donkey now?
Wait.
Who's the donkey now? To quote.
Wait a minute, Troy. Hold up now.
Anything like that before? Hell, I ain't never even heard of anything.
Floyd didn't fight Barrera.
I'm sorry, I meant Marquez.
Okay.
You can't in one breath say that Marquez is great. He knocked out Pacquiao. In the next breath, oh, you mean the Marquez that didn't win a round? Who's the donkey now?
Excuse me, pardon me, sir.
Okay.
Not only do you shift the
I am
goalpost,
not finished, donkey doctor. I'm not finished.
Mouths. I never said that Marquez was great for knocking out Pacquiao. When did I say that?
Oh my God! You
When did I say
insinuated
that?
it.
Clean the shit out of your ears and learn how to listen.
Listen to me.
Learn how to listen.
Listen to me very carefully.
Listen,
I am the great black bear, and you are the white rabbit, and I'm going to wipe my ass with you. So allow me to finish, okay? Thank you very much. Yes. There's another side to everybody. But as I was saying, what else did this fool say? Because I really zoned him out. I'm doing word games because it helps my brain grow and all that. I really stopped listening to him because, like I said, he's just a white rabbit.
Yeah, I forgot where he was at. Fight Dottie. You kind of cut him off, and I forgot his point. He lost his point.
He wasn't making any points. He's just talking nonsense. Okay, shifting the goalposts and putting words in people's mouths.
Did I say anything that wasn't fact? Did I say anything that wasn't fact, though?
Pay attention.
No. Fight nurse.
Okay.
Fight nurse. Did I say anything that wasn't fact?
That's for damn sure.
Listen to me very carefully. Did I say anything that was not fact? When Marquez moved up, when Marquez fought Mayweather, he was a lightweight moving up to 147. Did Floyd come in over the weight that they were contracted to fight? Yes, he did. Did you not say that this man here knocked out old boy Pacquiao over here, and you celebrated him for that? Then you turn right around and you turn into Judas, and you stuck a knife in his back and say, "Oh, but he's the one that didn't win any rounds against Floyd." How do you love him and then you turn around and become Judas on him?
Wait a second. Excuse me. The only thing I did was state the empirical facts. Okay, that's all I did. Now you are the one who's trying to
empirical for me, please. Can you spell it, please?
This nigga ain't no spelling bee. I'm sorry, brother. This ain't no spelling bee, man. I told you, a lot of people out here watching the show late night, they are on that Sha'Carri Richardson pack. They out here living their best life around 10, 11 o'clock at night, man. I don't want to put people on the spot with a spelling bee. I'm so sorry.
I hope that the listening audience isn't distracted by Mr. Graham Cracker's shenanigans.
Oh, man, y'all sneak this, man.
Red herrings and his attempts to misconstrue what the facts are. Now, here are the facts. Juan Manuel Marquez, right, fought 3 close fights with Pacquiao. 4th fight was actually close until Marquez made it not close. Wasn't able to win a single round against Floyd Mayweather. Now, those are the facts. Now, my opinion, those are the facts.
And he got dropped.
Marquez knocked
and he was a lightweight.
They all were lightweights at one point by your argument earlier, Troy. They all came from lesser weights. They came
The fact is he jumped from 135 to 147 and Floyd was overweight contractually for that fight, and those are facts.
And he took the fight anyway. And Floyd was coming off a 2-year layoff, right?
Mayweather was coming off a 21-month layoff. Exactly.
Still fighting the lightweight.
He took the money. He took the fight. We can't make excuses for him afterwards. We can't say the weight mattered when he didn't say the weight mattered.
I'm not making excuses. I'm just stating facts.
Okay,
he was a lightweight.
Let's state the fact. They all were lightweights at one point. Or junior welterweights. Floyd, super lightweights. Floyd didn't start at 147.
Floyd left as a welterweight, came back as a welterweight.
Mayweather started his career at 130 pounds.
Yeah, Troy.
We're not talking about the start of his career. We talking about when he took off the 2-year layoff and then came back and fought
But you brought up
Marquez.
Pacquiao, where Pacquiao started his career earlier, Troy. Troy, you
going back to earlier. We sticking with present tense. We sticking back to present tense.
Shifting the goalposts and inconsistent with your logic, sir. If you're going to accuse someone of being a weight bully, then you have to be consistent with your logic. All right. If you want to accuse Floyd Mayweather of being a weight bully, then you must also accuse Manny Pacquiao of having done the same thing. Because indeed, Manny Pacquiao has been a weight bully throughout his career. Okay? And not just with Juan Manuel Marquez, with a number of fighters. All right? And you haven't said shit about that between you and them goddamn graham crackers that you over there eating. Okay?
Uh-oh.
So listen, be consistent with your logic.
You do realize that we're adults and we're not in grade school, right?
Because right now you sound like a little girl. You sound like a cheerleader. Okay, cheering on
sound like a bitch if I sound like a little girl.
The Manny Pacquiao cheerleading squad. Okay, and you over here, I'm putting my foot deep in your ass. You have nothing to.
Why does it always come down to ass and penis with you, man? What's your problem?
Pause.
So, son, you're gonna take this ass whooping tonight, okay?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
They go the ass man again. If I ever meet you, I'm keeping my back to the wall.
I'm sorry, dude, but I don't frequent them gay joints, so that would never happen. Trust.
He's not that kind of doctor, Troy.
He's a proctologist. You know what.
He said he gonna check your colon, man. He gonna give you colon exam. Hey, look, man. But go ahead, Fight Doctor. You got the floor, man. Keep cooking, man. We just having fun, though, Fight Doctor.
Right. So listen, I don't understand how is it that he can sit over here and criticize Mayweather for being a weight bully, but ignore the simple fact that Manny Pacquiao wrote the book on being a weight bully, on ducking, on all kinds of nonsense, cherry picking, the whole 9 yards. Everything that he's accused Mayweather of having done, and I agree. Mayweather has been a weight bully. He has been a cherry picker. I agree, wholeheartedly. But Manny Pacquiao took that shit to the next level and been doing it. And above and beyond that is the king of the duck. How you gonna duck somebody for 5 years? That whole bullshit about not taking the damn. Listen, in 2009, when they were both at their prime, they were both fighting at 147 pounds. No reason in the world why that fight should not have happened in 2009. The only reason that fight didn't happen in 2009 is because somebody refused to do intrusive drug testing.
Let me hit you with that.
Who was that? Mr. Graham Cracker? Who was that? Huh? Who refused to do the intrusive drug testing in 2009? Huh? And
first of all, no. Let me deal with the first part. Let me deal with the first part of your question here. Whatever the hell your name is at this point. Your
my
question.
name is the man whose foot is deep in your ass. That's what my name is.
Okay, you said that he's a weight bully. Who did he weight bully? That was actually smaller than him.
Well, you can wait. Hold on. You can weight bully people by.
I want him to answer. It was his question.
Oscar De La Hoya. Need I go on?
Because Troy, what he's saying is you can suck pause. Y'all got me doing mad pause now.
You act like a little bitch right now.
Yeah, that was for me right there. Hey, look. You can drain guys to get them to come down to your weight class, and that is part of being a weight bully. It ain't just I'm bigger than everybody in my weight class. Really, I can drain these guys down to come down to fight me.
Okay, so let me get this straight.
And he named two people. He said Cotto and Oscar.
Margarito.
Okay, so
Oscar
let
De
me
La
get
Hoya.
this straight.
That's his
Let me
three.
get this straight. I'm trying to get something straight here. So he
Go ahead,
went
Troy.
into Golden Boy and stepped into Oscar's chest and deboed him and told him, "You gonna come in at this weight." So he went into whoever promotes and manage Cotto and said he's gonna come in at this weight, and that's it,
Troy.
right? Margarito's chest and said, "You gonna do this or else," right? Because that's what a bully does.
Ain't no fight. That's what he said. Hey, y'all want to fight me? Look, you got to come down and wait.
And Pacquiao had
And
the
it was a
leverage
catch
at
weight.
that time.
It was a catch weight.
So
He had the leverage.
Pacquiao was bigger than Oscar De La Hoya. No, Oscar De La Hoya chose to come back and do that. Nobody forced him to do anything.
We didn't
Cotto
say
chose
forced.
to take. You said bullied. When bullies force
As in-
people to do things, force people to do things. They don't ask them nicely and say please and thank you.
Troy, if Oscar needed to fight, he wanted to fight. It was
He needed it for what reason,
It's
bro?
a big pay-per-view fight. Oscar
Okay,
was still
it was
growing
big
and building
because of
Golden
him.
Boy. Because of Oscar?
Exactly. Oscar was big because of him.
You need a dance partner, Troy.
It was big because of Oscar De La Hoya. Take it away and put somebody else in that place. It won't be that big. It was big because of Oscar. Oscar chose to do that. And Cotto had 10 million reasons why he chose to, or was it 11 million reasons why he chose to do what he did. This dude here, the cheetah, Margarita, he chose to do what he did because he needed money. They all took it for the money. Oscar chose to do it for pride and for money because he really didn't have to fight Pacquiao at all. He didn't need him. He didn't need the money. He didn't need to fight.
These are among Pacquiao's biggest wins above 135 pounds.
Biggest wins to you.
Okay. Biggest wins to me. And I'm sure most of anyone who knows shit about boxing,
was a draw,
which excludes Mr. Graham Cracker, because you obviously don't know shit about boxing. Like I said,
yes, I don't know shit about boxing, but you keep asking me questions, so that makes you the dumber of the two of us. I keep asking you
questions just so that the world can see how clueless you really are. That's the whole point.
Why would you ask a clueless man's question unless you're clueless yourself, jackass?
Okay, is that the best you can do? Like I said,
no, I can do a whole lot worse than that. I can do a whole lot. I can do a whole lot worse than that, Cupcake. But keep on talking.
Well, I hope you can do a whole lot better than how you pay rent and how you pay attention.
Ooh. What did you say?
I hope you can do a whole lot better than how you pay rent and how you pay attention. Because if you pay rent anything like how you pay attention,
I actually own 2 homes. I don't pay no rent, boy. I pay mortgage.
You own 2? I own 4.
I own 2. Okay.
You own 2.
Thank you very much. Good.
I own 4. So I'm not
good for you because you a dumbass. You can only live in one house.
Okay.
I got one here and I got one back home in Jamaica. So thank you very much.
That's fine. Thank you. Okay. 4 is better than 2. Just understand that.
4 just means you have those.
4 is better than 2.
4 is better than 2, Troy. We gotta admit to that.
Are we talking about boxing?
We were. That you own 2 janky ass houses and about to be homeless. Okay, I don't understand how that works, but listen, Mr. Graham Cracker, if it works,
I like to bend you over a table and introduce you to my cousin Chauncey.
Once again, we're back on the gay shit. Like I said, dude, I like women.
Look. This show is getting out of hand.
Did you watch King of Harlem? Did you watch King of Harlem? Remember Big Dick Dexter? Okay, now.
Yo, everybody dropping off. Troy, you gotta chill. Y'all gotta chill. Hey, look, let me ask y'all this, because this did come up at the end of the day. Do y'all think Mayweather is hurting Tank Davis or not? Is he helping or hurting Tank Davis? Look at him. He up there with $4 million in jewelry on his neck. Some people didn't like him showing up at the Tank Davis fight. They didn't like him going into the corner giving Tank Davis advice. Give me y'all take on that. Let me go to Lisa Bell and the King Age Mad first, because they have been silent. The Queen Lisa Bell. How do you feel about Mayweather being in the corner for Tank with $4 million in jewelry, going to the corner in the middle of the fight, tell him, hey, you down on the unofficial cards. You need to show me something. Let me know you great, because you losing this fight, according to the TV. Lisa Bell, you got the floor, King Age Mad. Then we'll go back to Troy and the fight, Doctor.
I don't care about his jury. That's number
Did he help?
one.
How do you feel about him going in the corner telling Tank, "Hey, you losing on the unofficial cards"?
Well, I have seen people outside of the, you know, like yelling in the audience. So I'm not exactly sure. I guess that was up to his trainer. I'm not really sure if that was against the rules or whatever, but I guess maybe whatever he told him, he jumped up and knocked the guy out. You know what I mean? So I guess he took heed to that. Maybe that was what he needed to hear. Now, the question that you asked, do you think he's what did you ask about as far as Tank's career?
Some people didn't like Mayweather being in the corner, going over in Tank's corner, telling him, "Hey, you're losing. You need to do something. Show me something. Show me you're great." They got you losing on the cards halfway through the fight, and some people was like, "Yo, like you don't see Bob Arum doing that. You don't see Eddie Hearn doing that. Oscar was a former fighter. He don't do that." And some people was like, "Yo, you taking shine away from him." And a lot of the hate that Tank gets is because of his promoter. How do you feel about that?
I think Floyd he's just always around. He's always in a video, as they say, kind of sort of. I noticed like Tank, he doesn't talk a lot. He's talking a little bit more now, but I noticed that when the mic would be in his, they would go to interview him, Floyd would start speaking for him. So I don't really know what that's about. But yeah, I mean, you make a good point because I never really saw that before. But like I have seen trainers, but that's not Floyd is not his trainer. His trainer is Coach Calvin, right?
Calvin Williams, yeah.
Calvin Ford.
Calvin Ford. That was Calvin Ford.
Right, Calvin Ford. Yeah, and I've seen
where you get Calvin Williams from? You cut her off with the wrong name, Troy. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but I've seen people. Like I've seen Floyd in other fights. Like make a left. Or shoot him. You know what I'm saying? Like so that. But I don't know. I don't know if that was against the rules or what, so I'm not sure.
Hey, look, Big Dog Willie, now I don't believe the 18 houses. See, when you first came in the room, you was like, "Yo, I own 18 houses." And I was like, "Okay, Big Dog Willie won that one." Then he was like, "Yo, I own a space shuttle, a moon colony, and a nuclear bomb." Then we don't believe the 18 houses. Go ahead. Let's pass it around a little bit. Did anybody else have anything else they want to add to that? Because I thought that was a very interesting point we was talking about. Go ahead. Y'all got the floor.
Right now, I feel all we could gauge it on is what it is right now. Tank is winning. Tank is solidified as a star. Mayweather is the admiral on the ship. So right now, it seems to be a recipe of success. Now, in the immediate future, if the ship sinks, we have to blame it on put the blame on Mayweather.
Oh,
but as of right now, we just got to get. I'm not a big fan of the shenanigans that I see Floyd, coming in. I think his position should be just as a promoter, and let Tank live in his shine. I think Mayweather is kind of like, stepping in the limelight a little too much, just in my honest opinion. But once again, not trying to go back and forth. I mean, he's winning, so it is that's a recipe to saying that it's helping Tank. Is that what Tank? Is that what fuels Tank's fire to get these results that we've been getting out of them? Because they've been Class A performances. Floyd showing his face and Tank is showing out. So maybe that's the combination needed. So right now I gotta say it's helping them. Who's bringing in the numbers that Tank is doing? Who's putting on the performances that Tank is putting on? And all of them, as you see Floyd Mayweather face in there. Maybe Floyd's the Robin to Tank's Batman.
All right, let's pass it around. Fight doctor. Is true or false? Floyd is hurting Tank Davis by being so visible.
I think. So.
Loaded question, I know, but take your time. Pause.
So here's the problem, right? So I think it's sort of like a two-edged sword. I think it's good for Tank and it's bad for Tank at the same time. I think it's bad for Tank because Mayweather's presence, I think, is destabilizing. I think it's ultimately problematic in terms of the rhythm and flow of Davis's professional career as a fighter in the ring. However, in terms of marketing, in terms of his bottom line, in terms of his exposure to the public, I think the relationship between him and Floyd, the more contentious it becomes, the better it is for his bottom line. So while, Floyd shouldn't be in the corner giving instructions during a Davis fight, he should be where a promoter is supposed to be, out off in the cut somewhere and not having anything to say. So that's a problem. But at the same time, these antics by Mayweather and the whole Mayweather circus draws attention to Tank Davis, and ultimately that's going to be good for Tank Davis's bottom line. Okay, there's no such thing as bad press. So when your promoter is a clown, an attention whore, all right, and in the process of being a clownish attention whore brings attention to you and brings pay-per-view buys for you for your fights and helps to put asses in seats, well, that's good for your bottom line. So I look at it as being a plus and a negative at the same time. And honestly, I mean, look, Floyd might wind up getting Davis knocked out one day. Real talk. That foolishness he pulled in Davis's last fight, getting all up in the corner. No, you don't do that. That's what the man has a trainer for. The trainer is supposed to give instructions. Now, if you want to have some input, then between rounds, maybe you can have some input. And listen, Mayweather definitely has crazy boxing IQ. There's no denying that. But giving instructions to someone else's fighter in the middle of a fight, the hell? That's nonsense. He's going to get Davis knocked out doing that. So no, it's good and bad at the same time.
Did everybody have a chance to speak before I do my pull counter? I ain't gonna take Kurt DeVille. Shout out to Kurt DeVille, counter punch boxing. He likes to do this thing called counter punch. I'm gonna do my pull counter. I'm gonna pull from what you say, and I'm gonna counter. Is that cool? Fight doctor, that's cool. Troy, Asia.
Yes, sir. Yes,
King
sir.
Asia Mav,
Yes, sir.
Lisa Bell. Listen, this is why I think about it.
Yeah, yes, sir. Go ahead, Mark.
I'm gonna do a pull counter real quick, and this is gonna be a pull counter from what I saw in the chat and what I gathered from what you guys spoke of. Here's the deal. I want to find that comment because somebody said it, and I thought it was interesting, and I thought it was key. They said, "Hey, look, it's not about what Floyd did; it's about how Tank responded, which is the most important thing." Tank got off that seat and he pushed the fight. He said, "Let's take him back to the doghouse. You are losing this fight." Tank was like, "I'm losing." He was like, "Yeah." He was like, "Unofficial though, unofficial." On the unofficial, because Tank ain't looking at the Jumbotron. See, Mayweather looking at all of that. Go back to a Berto interview that he did. Berto was like, the most amazing thing about Floyd was he was watching everything. When we was locked up, I can feel him going. He would take his deep breaths then. I could see him while we would square it up. He would look up and look over. Wait, he's looking at how much time left on the fight. Floyd knows how to walk you around the ring this way and make sure this judge see me do something. I walk you over here, let this judge see me do something. I don't fight. He don't fight in one side of the ring. Like, it's so many things that he's doing there. Even when he lock you up, he bends your elbow sometimes. You bend his elbow. He flops like LeBron. I'm exaggerating, but he be like, he bent in my arm. You get what I'm saying? When you go down, Floyd will cover your mouth. When he did against Maidana bit his glove in the second fight. Florida, but also Maidana was trying to throw Muay Thai knees in the first fight. Let's be clear. So I said all that to say it's more about how Tank responded when his guy told him that. And I'm gonna play this real quick clip. Shout out to Fred and Box Conversation. I don't care if y'all don't do and don't like the brother. That ain't my business. I like what he's doing. He does good interviews over there. But more importantly, he gives me a chance to speak when I want to come over there and get my bars off. So I got to respect the man for that. And he's consistent. Consistency is key in this game. So he has a clip where they asked Coach Calvin Ford, how does he feel about it? I couldn't find the original clip. Shout out to DB, because DB know where to find it at. But I'm going to pull this from the boxing, the barbershop. And I'm going to just play a quick clip. It's about 3-5 seconds. And you can hear Calvin, how he feels about Floyd getting in the corner. Let's play it now.
No, I don't get what you call me and Floyd. We go through that all the time in the gym. Actually, let me explain something to you. It's great to have a guy in the corner that did what he did. He's 50 and old.
Okay. Did y'all hear it? He said we go through it all the time. It's great to have somebody in the corner. Let's play it one more time.
No, I don't get what you call me and Floyd. We go through that all the time in the gym. Actually, let me explain something to you. It's great to have a guy in the corner that did what he did. He's 50 and old.
Okay. Yeah. So if the coach don't have a problem with it, because he goes on later to say they cut the clip, but he was like, yo, we do that in the gym. Floyd does that in the gym. That's his nature. But we've seen Floyd working with the guy. For the person who said, I can't remember if it was Lisa, if it was Troy, Asian Mav, Fight Doctor, one of you on the panel said about being in a promoter's place, right? Let's be clear. Floyd is in a different position from any boxing promoter we ever seen in this game, Oscar included. The guy is 50 and 0. He has the biggest pay-per-views in the history of the sport, not just in his decade or in his prime or in his career, in the history of this game. When it comes to pay-per-view buys, it might be pay-per-view period, whether it's boxing, whatever, WWE, the history of since we've been doing pay-per-view, he got the biggest numbers, man. And the next biggest numbers are his numbers. The next ones after that are probably his numbers. You get what I'm saying? He don't push that Mike Tyson number down to like number 3 or 4. If I'm not mistaken, y'all can correct me in the chat. But my whole point is saying that is, who but him? If he ain't the one giving advice to the fighter in the corner, who should do it? See, me, I only have a problem with it if the rules say it's illegal. If the Georgia State Athletic Commission say that's illegal, you can't do that. Nevada say you can't do that. Florida say you can't do that. You get what I'm saying? But if it's not illegal for your promoter slash somebody who trained you before, somebody who out there ran miles with you holding the gloves, Bob Arum can't hold the pads for him. Bob Arum can't go in there and give him keys to victory. And in all fairness, Oscar can't neither, because he tried it several times. Everybody he brought up from Golden Boy, they lost. And he kept feeding Al Heyman and Floyd Mayweather his best fighters and his champions. And Floyd kept beating them. So he can't do it. He tried to give everybody the blueprint. How you give somebody a blueprint for a house that fell? Your house failed. It was on shady foundation and the house collapsed. That's my statement on that. And I'll open it back up. You guys can do a pull counter based off what I said. But I just had to get that out there. Go ahead.
Okay.
It sounds like,
to be honest with you, hold on a second, Fight Doc, because I didn't comment.
And while
on
y'all
it
do
yet.
that, I'm gonna grab me a cup of ice. Are you talking to me direct, or you want to address?
No, I'm just making a comment overall. You know, to
I'm
be
grab
honest,
some ice. I'll be right back.
Yeah, to be honest with you, you know, what was Calvin gonna say? In one breath, he says, yeah, you know, we get into that all the time, and then he says, well, you know, it's good that he does that. It kind of contradicts what he was saying. But you know, what is he gonna say? He's gonna say, oh, I hate it, and I wish he would shut the hell up. No, he's not gonna say that. They're making a certain amount of money right now, so they cool. But the way this hurts Tank is that he's not fighting the best competition, so all his skills are not being utilized, and he's not getting. There's going to come a time where his power is not going to be able to rescue him in a fight.
But is that Floyd's fault?
Yes, he's the one making the fights.
Mayweather is his promoter, and Tank's lack of quality opposition is definitely a problem. So, look, he can keep this gravy train and keep him knocking over tomato can after tomato can. That's fine, but at some point, the bill will come due, and Davis will find himself across the ring from somebody who will not be playing that bullshit. Okay, and at that point, it'll be time to man up. So
I think we're there right now, because where else can Tank go now after the performance with Barrios? Right now they're talking about Lomachenko. They're talking about Josh Taylor. These are no tomato cans.
He's not ever going to fight Josh Taylor.
Fam, we'll cross that bridge when we get to. We just know what's on the menu right now. He ain't been talking about Ryan Garcia, even though Ryan Garcia went on the Mike Tyson thing and did that little episode or whatever. We're not hearing any mentionings of C and D and F class fighters. He's talking about all champions next coming in October. Now, no, there haven't been a name yet released, but the ones that have been in serious considerations, they're not tomato cans. So I think we're there now.
We'll see.
Y'all don't agree?
I mean, we'll see. So, but what I do know is this: it will not be a top rank fighter. I can promise you that. So Josh Taylor is out of the question. There's no way.
Why not?
Tank Davis, because the politics of boxing will not allow that fight to happen. Period.
Now, doctor, now you just said my point. I said, is it Floyd's fault?
So I'm not going to ascribe blame as far as why these cross promotions don't happen. But what I can say is Davis's lack of quality opposition is Floyd's fault, because Floyd is his promoter. So as his promoter, Floyd needs to find someone for him to fight, not the guys he's been fighting up to this point. I mean, Barrios, good fight, but I'm not impressed. Okay? He needs to fight the upper echelon of these guys in whatever weight class he decides he's going to campaign in. Okay? At lightweight, he needs to be fighting the upper echelon guys. If he's on the campaign at 140, that's fine, no problem. And listen, Barrios is good as a tune-up at 140, but if you're going to fight at 140, then you have to fight the upper echelon guys, right? You can't keep fighting Barrios. It just don't go.
And you convinced it's not going to be Josh Taylor in October?
Yes, because
Can I ask you a question?
Ellaby already said that Josh Taylor's nobody. He said it out his own mouth. You didn't hear him say that?
Asian Math, I had to ask you, did I mishear you? Did you say Josh Taylor was a tomato can?
No, I said he's not. Maybe my mic was breaking. I said what it was, if you could hear me clearly now, which I agree, Tank does need to his resume is okay, but for him being the starter that he's been elevated himself to right now, you look at his resume and the person said, well, why is he this big of a star? And I said, well, he's there now. He's talking about fighting in October, and the list of the opponents on the menu are not tomato cans in my estimation. They are not tomato cans. They are A-class fighters that he's saying, hey, these are my potential next opponents. And the likes of Lomachenko has been spoken of Josh Taylor, even though I don't know if those fights will be made. And I don't know if you familiar with the term capping, which is equivalent to line. I don't know if they're capping by saying these names, but that's what's being spoken on. Like, if we're going to fight in October, it's going to be a blockbuster event with an A-class fighter versus an A-class fighter, and Tank is one of them.
Yeah,
I already know who Tank is fighting next.
Go ahead. Let it break the news.
Oh
I
shit,
can
Troy,
tell
you
you.
can't.
I can tell you
can't
who he's
tell you
not
that.
fighting.
I'm sworn to silence, but I already know who he's fighting next.
I can tell you who he's not
Well,
fighting. He's not fighting Josh Taylor. I can promise you that.
okay. So, Troy, is it an A fighter, B, C, D? What is fighter that he's fighting?
I
You
can't even. I'm not even gonna give you that much. It's just a thing of
you
honor. But
can't
I know
tell
who
me
he's
if he's
fighting
an A
next.
class, C class, D class. I didn't ask for a name.
Okay, then he's a champion.
Graham Cracker can.
You killing me
Graham
with that.
Cracker
He
can
gonna
tell
call
you
you
his
Dr.
phone number
Seuss in a
and
minute.
address on a good day. Okay,
Troy.
only on a good day. Listen, at the end of the day, don't listen to Troy because he doesn't know what the hell he's talking about. He doesn't know the identity of Tank Davis's next opponent. Tank Davis doesn't know the identity of his next opponent. To be real, okay. But what I can tell you is that it's going to be a PBC fighter. That much I do know. Okay, so just go down the list of PBC fighters and process of elimination, and you will come to a conclusion of who is Tank Davis's next opponent. But I can promise you, it's not going to be Josh Taylor. No way in hell.
But why do you speak that so confidently? Where do you get your sources from? Fight Doctor. Who prescribed that? Who prescribed that?
Floyd Mayweather. Just listen to. All you have to do is listen to the man. Okay. Floyd Mayweather is a man of few secrets. He can't keep a secret because he likes to run off at the mouth, and he tells you exactly what he's thinking. He tells you exactly what he's doing. Okay. The man does not ever play his cards close to his chest. Now he's already said that Tank Davis fights are going to be in-house. That means no top-ranked fighters. The only way you're going to get a fight with Tank Davis is you got to come over to the PBC side of the street. Right now, Josh Taylor fights for Top Stank, not PBC. So you can eliminate Josh Taylor from the equation.
I'm sorry. What did you just say?
Top Stank.
Oh, okay. Just checking. Had to hit a drop for that. Hey, look, I've been calling them flop rank, Lisa Bell. Go ahead, Lisa.
Okay. And that's the problem right there.
Cool.
If everybody wanna fight in house, I don't care. Cause I'm teetering. I don't even know why I'm a fan of this sport no more. And I'm gonna tell you
Lisa,
why.
no, Lisa, please don't say that. We need you.
Because I didn't know what type of boxing. They getting so petty now. Statements like that, it's gonna start being like Top Rank is only gonna fight Top Rank. PBC is only gonna fight PBC. Matchroom or the Zone only gonna fight them. WBC gonna only fight WBC. See that precedence is not good for me as a fan. I don't care about these rich people and their discrepancies. That's not my business. As a fan, we should want to best fights. And if they don't want to work together, then so be it. They're gonna lose a lot of fans because of that.
I agree. That's not boxing. That's just stupidness right there. Complete stupidness.
All right, well, shoot, let's go around and get everybody final thoughts on everything that we went over tonight, man, and we can land the plane. First and foremost, I got to get everybody's take on my one gotta go question. That's gonna be something we're gonna do to start the show off and keep everybody engaged while we're waiting for the room to populate. And I think it's something fun to do. We'll do something different every time, but the one that we had up tonight was the one gotta go. It was definitely I'll put the graphic back on the screen, but it was Mary J. Blige, Mariah Carey, Whitney Houston, Janet Jackson. One gotta go. And you guys can give me your final thoughts on this. Man, I had a Karen video I posted to show y'all tonight. Did y'all see that Karen video I just dropped? Oh my God. Oh, the Karens are getting out of hand. This one Karen chased the sister around the damn Victoria's Secret. Management does nothing. Mall security does nothing. Police does nothing. But we all know if that sister would have went off on that Karen, them all and possibly in handcuffs. So I didn't get a chance to show that. I'll show that at the end. But let me give y'all final thoughts on everything we discussed right here. And maybe I'll save that for Friday. Save that for Friday. Let the views stack up. But give me your final take on everything that we talked about so far. Somebody said Mariah Carey got to go. Not Mariah. Okay. But that's your opinion. I'm all for it.
Real talk. Whitney is the best out of that lot.
Vocalist or catalog?
Well, catalog, that's a different question. But in terms of
that's what we on, because the catalog gotta go. The catalog goes with you. When we say one gotta go, the catalog goes too. You can't we gonna leave the movies out of it, because then we'll have to remove Poetic Justice and all of that. We'll have to move some of those Why Did I Get Married movies. Because Janet was in that. We would have to remove Good Times. So we gonna keep the movies out of it, just there. But also what would go is glitter, and we don't want to see Mariah Carey in glitter, and we don't want to see Mary J. Blige in Power or that Burger King commercial. They were nasty. Ugh. But I like Mary J. Blige in Power more than I like her in that Burger King commercial. Y'all smash the like button on the way in the room. So just catalog music alone, one gotta go. Y'all give me y'all take on that, and also your final thought on everything we discussed. I'll put the moniker back, the graphic back on the screen for people who are just tuning in, so everybody can actually see what we were talking about to give me their final thoughts. Anybody can go first. No order.
That's a tough one. Like I said, I didn't really want to. You talking about the female artists, correct?
Yeah, the female artists. But also, let me put this on the screen. Let me do this. Switch this. Let me take this off. I'm gonna put it on the screen because we had some movies too, and I was shocked at how many people had never seen some of these movies. I had people telling me, "Yo, I never saw American Gangster. I never saw Casino." Some people told me they never saw Goodfellas. So we had the gangster movies, we had the hood gangster movies, and then we had the female songstress. So those are the 3 one gotta goes for the night. We can start, Asia Math. You got the floor with the ladies. Give me one gotta go. You gotta pick one.
Mary J. Blige.
Mary J. Blige. You ain't trying to get it. You ain't trying to get it twerking, they didn't pump and they didn't. Okay, you ain't trying to do that. All right. So Mary J. Blige is out of here. King Age Math. Which one of these movies got to go? Boys in the Hood, New Jack City, Juice, or Paid in Full?
Juice.
Juice is out of here. Oh shit! Tell me why.
Cause it was more moments that I revere. I have all those movies on one DVD. Believe it or not, it's called The 7 in 1, and all 4 of those.
It did not come like that. That's a straight bootleg, and you know it. You are don't hold
up, man. First, really tell on myself. I could burn that CD because I have a Fire Stick where I could go to the what it's called on there, and all of them are yeah.
I got you.
Yeah, but I don't even know where I got that DVD from, but I still have it. And,
that's an ill ass DVD. Hold on to that because you got all of them on one DVD. If you ever get stranded in an island or on an island or somewhere where the power is out and or you ain't got cable, all you got is that one DVD. You got those 7 movies on the DVD. That's crazy.
The other one is Dead Presidents is on it.
Oh, that's a whole nother one. Don't leak to next week. Don't leak to next week.
What was on the DVD? That's all. What was on the DVD? Because it's more than just those 4.
I'm sorry. Casino, Scarface, Goodfellas, American Gangster. One gotta go. Go ahead, Asian man.
American Gangster.
You gonna get American Gangster out of here. All right.
Yeah, I like the Casino.
All right, so give me your final thoughts on everything else we talked about, and we're gonna pass the mic. Thank you again for your time.
Oh, no problem. Going all the way back to the beginning when you were speaking on the kickoff press conference. One of the things that I found real intriguing, we're gonna leave Pacquiao. Well, it'll correlate back to Pacquiao. Keith Thurman, with his commentary. I heard you say it was boring, but I for some reason, I was real intrigued with Keith Thurman's commentary, and especially when the question was posed to him as far as him speaking on Earl Spence, like, hey, if Earl is successful over Manny, do you see yourself fighting? And or why does it seem like Earl Spence is not intrigued in fighting you? And of course, he had to go back 2017 or a little bit earlier when Spence was calling him out, and obviously he was ducking. So his comeback was, well, we would have got paid peanuts then. Now we got the whole treasure chest. And I'm like, a person didn't catch that how he tried to play on that. Dude, y'all could be having a trilogy right now. He's saying, oh, Spence stock was very, very low then. If you have a trilogy, you've been and got 3 pay. You would have fought him then. You'll have 3 paydays off of Spence right now. But he tried to play it like, oh, it was better to wait until now to get a fight with Spence versus then. So no, dude, you was trying to wait him out. You know what I'm saying? You could have fought that dude then. If you was as great as you was, you would have beat him because he was a young cat. But I don't think he would have beat Spence then. And even if he would have lost, I believe Spence would have gave him a get back. Only reason why he's not giving Porter get back because Porter doesn't have the star power of a Keith Thurman. But that's what I found real. That's what I got out of that press conference. That was the most entertaining part of that as well.
All right, Lisa Bell, talk to me. Final thoughts on this one gotta go. We got Mary J. Blige, Janet Jackson, Mariah Carey, Whitney Houston. One gotta go. Respectfully, of course, to all of these queens. If you had to pick a catalog, like, yo, I can't lose her catalog, but this one right here, I'll be all right. You got the floor.
Mariah Carey.
Bye-bye, Mariah. All right, go ahead. Tell me why, and then give me your final thoughts on the boxing stuff that we was talking about.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I like her, but I grew up with Janet. Mary resonates to the hip-hop genre, and then she has like her song deals with a lot of emotion. And Whitney, she's just that songstress. Mariah too. I like Mariah too. But just I would I enjoy Mariah as well, but I would just Mariah gotta go.
Give me your final thoughts on the boxing conversation that we was having earlier. When it comes down to Manny Pacquiao, his legacy, how does it match up with Floyd if he wins against Errol Spence Jr.? That'll be 2 undefeated champions back to back. What is his legacy matchup with Floyd? Will fans forget about the loss to Floyd based off what Manny's able to accomplish at this age? Also, what about everything? Yeah, just give me your final on everything. Go ahead.
I think some fans would and some wouldn't. They're gonna always look at Floyd as undefeated TBE, the best ever. And then he did beat Manny, but also, you got people that loved you got people that really like Manny's legacy because he he went out there and bled and was in a lot of wars. So, it depends on what it's a hard, they're right there neck and neck. So it's a really hard question to answer for me. It's down to the individual and what they appreciate. I appreciate both. I think one is one and one, I think Floyd probably will be a little elevated because of his undefeated. And then he did beat Pacquiao, so you can't, take that away from him.
All right. Fight Doctor, Asia Math. I'm sorry, Fight Doctor, Troy Graham. Go ahead. Y'all got the floor. Who wants first?
I'll go first.
All right, go ahead. Give me your final thoughts on the one gotta go game that we was playing earlier. between the late. Oh, I'm sorry. Lisa Bell, you didn't give me your take on the movies though.
Which
The one
one?
that.
You didn't
Okay, I took it off the screen. Let me pop it back on the screen. Pause. And let me scroll down. The movies out of the choice. The first one was Juice, Boys in the Hood, New Jack City, Paid in Full. One got to go.
Paid in Full.
Why? It's the only true story. It's the only one based on a true story out of this category. Why that got to go?
I know, but those other movies I felt they were done better.
When you say done better, you talking about the acting, the
directing, and all of that. That's just my opinion.
I agree. Okay, I agree with you on Lisa. Lisa, that was the other movies did have better acting, better direction, better promotion too, better rollout. Mm-hmm. But it also could be nostalgia from our era, like when we saw them, where we were at in our life, and what those movies and those actors meant to us. I could be wrong though. Let me reserve that for my final thought. Casino, American Gangster, Goodfellas, Scarface. Lisa Bell, start to me.
It's hate as much as I hate to say it, and I really enjoy this movie. Goodfellas.
Oh, really? Shit.
Goodfellas.
Why Goodfellas? Why Goodfellas? Compared to Casino, Scarface, American Gangster.
I just think Casino was a better movie. That's just my opinion, but I enjoyed it better. But I enjoy both of them. They're there for me. And Scarface is a classic. You can't even, Scarface is just in a class by itself. Casino was good. I think Sharon Stone she just made me laugh in that movie. It's hilarious. An American Gangster, that's a true story. It was a real story. It was a gritty story. And, I just thought Denzel Washington did such an excellent job in that movie. The whole cast was good. A great movie.
All right. Let's go ahead, Fight Doctor. So let's go ahead, Fight Doctor. Anybody wanted to pull up, give me their final thoughts on everything we talked about too. I'm more than humble, I'm more than welcome to do that. I remember when I used to do this show, it would always say 0 watching. You know what I'm saying? When we first get started, sometimes the show go up, it'll say 35, 25, 26, it drop down, go up. I'm all cool with it, man. Look, you can't win them all. And long as you're being true to yourself, you're gonna make other people upset. Cause they're gonna be like, I want to talk about this tonight. It ain't that tonight, brother. Like, we talking about boxing and we talking about one gotta go. So let me let Fight Doctor get his bars off, and Transcendent Sports Beam Dan, he wants to get his final thoughts in, because I appreciate you tuning in. And sometimes people want to watch the show first, see where everybody's at, check the temperature of the room before they get their bars off. And that's cool too. I just want y'all to know you do not have to agree with me. You do not have to agree with the panel. This show is not about changing your opinion, changing your views. You can have your own thoughts. It's an opinion-based show. Fight Doctor, you got the mic. Go ahead, my G.
So Janet, Juice, and Casino all gotta go.
Oh, Janet, Juice, and Casino. Let me just scroll through for people who didn't see. So you picking Janet out of Whitney, Mary J, and Mariah. You picking Juice out of New Jack City, Boys in the Hood, Paid in Full, and you are picking Casino between Goodfellas, oh man, Casino, Scarface, American Gangster, and Goodfellas. Okay, you pick Casino. All right, give me your final thoughts about the Manny Pacquiao Mayweather, and I appreciate you.
Before I speak on the Manny Pacquiao thing, I want to send a shout out to Troy Graham. I always enjoy our.
That's the first time you calling Troy Graham. You've been calling him Graham Crack all night. All right, cool.
Well, I started out calling him Troy Graham, and I'm going to end up calling him Troy Graham. And I always enjoy our debate. Troy, you once told me that you like to build, and that's something I like to do. And I would hope that if we have opportunity to debate again, that you could find it in your heart to do so with some intellectual honesty. That is a request that I offer most respectfully. Now, having said that, So Pacquiao deserves props for facing Errol Spence in his prime, but don't get it twisted, right? This is still a cherry pick, and the only reason why Pacquiao is fighting Errol Spence is because Spence was in that car accident, right? Had Spence not been in the car accident, this fight would not be happening. He'd be fighting Mikey Garcia right now, okay? Because he's shown a definite indifference, or not even indifference. He's shown a definite preference to not face Terrence Crawford, and up until Spence had this accident, he showed a definite preference not to face Errol Spence. So while on the one hand it's good that he's taking this challenge, it's a cherry pick only because Team Pacquiao thinks that they see some type of weakness or some type of advantage to be gained only because, in my mind, Spence was in that terrible car accident. But I believe that this is a cherry pick gone wrong. Spence is going to beat the brakes off of Pacquiao. And all the Pacquiao cheerleaders out there, please, please, please continue to put your money on Manny Pacquiao so those betting lines can get more and more favorable. So when I finally decide to lay my money down on Spence, I will get the biggest payout possible. So please, Pacquiao cheerleaders, keep putting your money on your man, please. And I'll leave you with that.
Amen to that. Transcendent Sports channel. Hold what you got. We're gonna matter of fact, Troy, I'll let you get the final thought because we got to talk about that William Joppy interview that we had over there on Major Key Boxing. My guy. Transcendent Sports channel. You got the pool counter. You want to do the one gotta go? Talk to me. Janet Jackson, Mariah Carey, Whitney Houston, one gotta go.
Man, Janet Jackson's gotta go. Sorry.
Hold up, real quick. Introduce yourself to the people who don't know, and talk to them about your channel.
Transcendent Sports. I'm a huge fan of Marq.
Speak up just a little bit, bro.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, just speak up just a little bit. Go ahead.
All right. What up, guys? My name is Transcendent Sports. I'm a huge fan of this show, and I always support Marq Nash. And
thank you,
salute to everybody. Salute to the panel, and salute to the comments. So one gotta go, huh?
Yeah, one gotta go.
Janet Jackson's gotta go.
Janet is out of here. All right,
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah.
I got you.
And then for the movies,
Boys
American
in the
Gangsters.
Hood. Hold on. Oh, okay, American Gangster. You getting American Gangster out of here over Casino versus Goodfellas and Scarface. Okay.
Yeah.
And what about Boys in the Hood, New Jack City, Juice, Paid in Full? Did those make it to Canada? I know you calling from Canada, right? So
Yeah.
did those blow up in Canada, or were they before your time?
Actually, I grew up watching, hearing all of this music. Dude, that's really hard. Okay, maybe Boys in the Hood.
All right.
I don't know if that's fair or not, but
Hey man, that's your opinion, bro. Bro, look, it's an opinion-based show. We can't tell you wrong about your opinion. We can disagree, but we can't tell you wrong.
Right.
We ain't know no Mayor Lori Lightfoot over here where she was like, you don't have the right to question my opinion. Yes, we do. We can question your opinion. We ain't gotta agree, especially if you're elected official of a city that got 37 shootings over Independence Day. Yeah, we gonna question your opinion.
Right.
So, but that's neither here nor there. All right, give me your final thoughts. Mayweather, Pacquiao, and if I'm not mistaken, you are our Filipino brother on the panel, right?
Yes, I am.
Absolutely. We got a Filipino brother up here.
Right.
I know you're gonna ride for your guy. You better be up here riding for your guy.
I am actually.
That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Why is Pacquiao better than Mayweather? Why does his legacy, if he beats Errol Spence, he's gonna be TB? He the new TBE in your opinion? Because this your guy, he Filipino man. You riding with your Filipino countrymen. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Hey, if he beats Errol Spence, it's gonna be 2 back-to-back champions, undefeated. Tell us why he gonna be the new TBE. Go ahead, Transcendent Sports.
Well, okay. Well, TBE is like everybody's opinion of TBE, right? Do I think he's better than Sugar?
Just speak up a little bit for me, though. Just speak up a little bit.
Okay. Is that better? Is that better?
Yeah, you good. Perfect. You sound like you
Alright.
standing right here. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, you already know I'm a huge Manny Pacquiao fan. I'm a Manny Pacquiao fan because I'm Filipino. But it's not only because I'm Filipino. It's because he transcended the sport. You know what I mean? Because he's our Muhammad Ali in our country, right? He is Ali in our country. So, do I think he has enough to beat Errol Spence? It's a to me it's always a it's a 50-50 shot. You know, everyone can get old overnight. As much as I want Manny to win, you know, Earl Spence is the younger guy, and you know, I won't be mad if Manny lost. You know, but I'll be happy if Manny win. But you know, I can never count out the young guy against the old guy, right? So, now for the TBE conversation, is he better than Sugar Ray Robinson? It's kind of hard to tell because Sugar Ray Robinson was like.
We're just talking about them too. Like, is he gonna be over? Like, what fans forget about that loss?
Oh, okay. No,
will his legacy be great?
That, right?
I don't. And if I do, the people watching now ain't gonna watch it.
Oh yeah. Well,
I mean, what they don't know.
Yeah. Well, I already told you, but Pacquiao lost to Mayweather. So I always been in that energy. Is like Pacquiao lost to Mayweather. Who's a better fighter? Mayweather's a better fighter. Who's a better legacy? Manny Pacquiao is a better legacy for me. Right?
And this ain't no Filipino bias though, right? This ain't you ain't being biased because you Filipino.
No.
All right, I had to ask. Go ahead, you got the floor.
Yeah. Who's a better fighter? It's always been Mayweather because he's naturally a bigger guy. He's a great boxing IQ. I'm a huge fan of Mayweather. No people think I'm not, but I am. I like Pretty Boy Floyd more, but you know, Money May it's always been Money May because he's always has the boxing IQ over Manny. He beat Manny fair and square. Now I know most Filipinos don't want to understand that, but he did. The reason why I pick Manny over Floyd when it comes to legacy is because I'm not taking away the L on Manny, on the L on Floyd, but the reason why I said he's a little bit more better. Now, when I say slightly better, doesn't mean overly better. I said slightly better. It's because name me a better flyweight going to all the way to super welterweight, right? He's the only fighter in 8 divisions. Now I'd be like, well, that's just 8 divisions. There's so many championships. Well, he is 5 divisions in beating the champion of the champion. If you get what I'm saying, do you get what I'm saying? 5 mil championship, right?
It don't matter if I get it or not. This your final thought.
Yeah, but to me he is, right? It's because of so many accomplishments, what he did in boxing, and some people say, well, he's fighting a younger guy and he does it to back-to-back 2 undefeated fighters. Mm-hmm. To me, that make he's greater slightly, right? But I still favor Mayweather when it comes to the better boxer. So that's my final thought.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Hey, look, everybody tuning in right now. Y'all give me y'all final thoughts in the chat, and we're gonna go to Troy Graham. I appreciate everybody for tuning in. Shout out to everybody who pulled up on the panel. Shout out to everybody who called in. And again, guys, that phone number I'm hearing myself twice somewhere. I don't know who that is. Transcendent Sports. I believe that's you. I'm gonna mute your mic, my brother. Hey, look, we're trying to have a high quality show. Can't have a high quality show for my advertisers and sponsors with people bleeding back in the mic. No disrespect. Blood Boxing, man. Shout out to Blood Boxing, man, in the chat, man. If you never seen this guy's show, he got 2 channels, right, Blood? He got retro boxing and documentaries, but he also has another channel called Blood Boxing. We don't agree on everything, and everybody on my panel tonight, we don't agree on everything, but that's what makes this show unique. We do not have to agree. I don't want us to agree. If I got 6 or 7 people up here and we all are saying the same thing, it's time to kick some people off the panel, or it's time to end the show. Because I don't want to have a masturbation circle where we all are just agreeing with everything and we all just love everything. And you the man. No, you the man. No, you the man. No, you the man. No, man. We can't always agree, bro. So shout out to Blood Boxing, man. I like what he's doing over there. Man, we need some more of them documentaries, Blood. I don't know how long it take you to make them, but I can tell by how you put them together, it takes a minute. And he does the good voice. He'd be like, coming to the stage, it's blood boxing. And then, yeah, he does the good documentary voice and everything. I like what the guy's doing, and I respect him, even if we disagree. But he did call me Marge earlier. He said, shout out to Marge. And I was like, bro, G and Q ain't even near each other on the keyboard. How did you do that? Thought he was sneak dissing at me. I was like, is he talking to me? Or we got somebody in the chat named Marge. But whatever, that's neither here nor there. Troy Graham, take us home. But before you do that, talk to us about that William Joppy interview. If you haven't seen it, man, and I say we because I am a part of the team, Major Key Boxing, Troy Graham, man, we put together a dope ass interview over there with William Joppy, 3-time middleweight champion. Troy, you want to talk to us about that interview and what people can look forward to if they click on that?
Sure. What you can look for?
Give me your final thoughts.
Yeah, what you can look forward to is a straight up, authentic, honest interview. Joppy didn't hold anything back about his feelings about Trinidad and his padding, his hand wraps and all that. Didn't hold back about that. He
called him a cheater, right? Can we agree to that? He can't like, he bullshitted me. That's cheating.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then he fought Bernard Hopkins. And he had a $50,000 bet that Bernard would knock him out. Bernard didn't, so Bernard had to pay up. But and you also got to give William Joppy some props because during that time that he came about, he's only a year older than me. DC was like,
so that means he's 99,
right? DC was like the mecca of just producing champions. Winky Wright, Sean Babe Mitchell, Keith Holmes, Simon Brown, Maurice Blocker.
I thought Winky Wright was from Florida.
Nah, he's from DC.
He trained out of Florida. He fought out of Florida.
And then they had Daryl Tyson in there. Too Sharp Johnson was there, and on and on and on, et cetera, et cetera. Just a lot of great champions came out of the DMV area around that time. So he was one of them. So great interview, man. I'm glad the brother came through, and I'm working on something for the whole DMV area. So I'm not going to say too much now, but I'm working on it. Anyway, what was the topic?
Hey,
I'm sorry. Is that Major Key Boxing? Major Key Boxing. That's where you find that interview. If you missed it, go over there and check it out right now. You ain't got to hold back right now.
Yeah. Now give me your final thoughts on everything we talked about, starting with your one gotta go. Oh man, I forgot to ask y'all about this. Damn, man. I don't want to.
Well,
hey,
okay.
Look, real quick, Troy, because you my man, 50 grand, and you got a home here at Marq Nash. We still trying to get the fight doctor to move into one of the buildings that we got over here, but I don't know if y'all can be neighbors. Y'all might not be able to be good
so
neighbors.
glad the fight donkey left, man. That dude's
no,
annoying.
he ain't leaving. That's my boy.
Oh, damn. I'm sorry, man. I thought the fight donkey left.
Stop that, Troy. You on that bullshit, Troy. Ron Finkley said, drop the link. Ask no more. Asking you shall receive. Knocking that door shall be open, right? What the thinker thinks, the prover will prove. Hey, look, Lisa Bell, Transcendent Sports, Asia Male Fight Doctor. We forgot to talk about this. It's the Monday morning, Monday evening weekend recap. And I forgot to ask y'all all about this briefly. If everybody can go through, give me their take on Joseph Parker spotted at McGregor UFC fight this weekend, despite being diagnosed with COVID. What do y'all think about that?
I'll go first since I'm here. That just proves that Fury is Wilder's master yet again. If you remember,
Troy, did you have to do that?
Yes, I did. Do you remember in the
Troy be going too far.
No. Let me finish.
Open panel. You got this your opinion. I ain't gonna police your opinion. I'm just like, I'm ad-libbing like Jeezy. That's a yeah, or you going too far. You went too far, but go ahead. You called him.
You remember in the second fight, right, when they were contracted to fight, and Fury said, You gonna sit and wait, boy, because I'm going over here to WWE and gonna make this $20 million, and ain't nothing you could do about it. Shut up and wait. And what did Wilder do? Sat down like a good boy and shut up and wait. Now Fury said, "Oh, okay. Well, since he won the arbitration, I have COVID. Shut
Is
up
that
and
Kush
wait.
or COVID? What you coughing on? Is that Kush?
I'll see you in October, boy. And what's Wilder gonna do? He gonna be a good boy and just sit there and wait because Fury is his master. And I'm not talking about the Last Dragon either.
Oh man, Troy triggering some people out there. Anybody on the panel want to reply to Troy because he's triggering me, but I don't want to do it because I'm the host. So I'm
I'll be your
reserved. Go ahead, please, somebody cook this dude because that's
Once
my
again,
man 50 grand. But I'm triggered.
Once again, Mr. Graham Cracker.
He called him his master. He said Fury's his master, yo.
Yeah.
Hey, doctor, let me get two in right quick. I gotta hit him with a 1-2, man.
Man, give me that jab in that right hand, Agent Mav. This dude called Fury his master.
Exactly.
And he a black man. And Troy my boy, but I'm sorry. I don't know if Troy get offended if I call him my boy after what he just said. But Troy,
Troy. He probably lose some respect for me because I'm calling him Granny Graham Cracker now.
Let's go.
Wait. Come on, man. He is master.
It's a little too far, right? Troy, that's a little too far. You said Tyson Fury is Deontay Wilder's master now?
He got him waiting on him again, right? Like a good boy.
Troy, you wilding, bro. Troy trolling all of y'all. He trolling me right now too, but it's working. It's working because I'm getting triggered.
Yeah,
go ahead, fight.
Man. I'm finna mute my mic.
King H. Give me that left hand, right hand. Give me that jab in that right hand, and let's go. Let Fight Doctor beat him up real quick because Troy wild.
Granny Graham Cracker, man. Look. I think the goalpost fell on you on this one. We're gonna have to come over there and resuscitate you and bring you back home. You know, dude, I already know that his time is up. He's on borrowed time that he can't afford to pay back.
Who's the dude? Be specific.
Oh, Fury.
Okay.
He's on
Fury
borrowed time.
or Fury? Are you saying Fury?
Yeah, you know how
Fury as in he's scared, or you saying Fury?
Tyson. Fury.
Okay, I didn't know if you was doing some wordplay right there. I thought that was some wordplay.
No, that dude running for his life right now. He wishing he did have COVID. He probably wishing he had died from COVID. You know, that's what it is. That's what's going on. That dude is scared. And now Troy, Wilder has no master in Tyson Fury. That's serious cap right there.
Well, all right, go ahead, Fight Doctor. Hold on. Let me let Fight Doctor do his counter, his pull counter. Go ahead, pull from what Troy said, and please counter him.
Yeah, it's delusion, mass delusion, like crackhead delusion. I mean, I can't think of an example in the history of boxing where a fighter knocks a guy out and then proceeds to duck the guy he just knocked out. Because that's what this is. This is a duck. How is it, first of all, how is it that you and your whole team comes down with COVID-19, but your chief sparring partner, and I think that's who he was, his chief sparring partner goes to a fight days after allegedly your whole team, your whole squad comes down with COVID-19. That's suspect, okay? And above and beyond that, you were contractually obligated to fight the third fight. But ever since the rematch, it's been Team Fury that have been doing everything that they possibly can to not fight Wilder a third time. They went and they signed to go fight some no-name back in December of 2020. That didn't pan out. They stayed, Arum and Fury drug along the whole of the boxing world on this escapade to fight Joshua, only for that to blow up. How is it that you duck a guy that you just knocked out? I don't understand. Listen, this whole is suspect. And in my mind, it gives legitimacy, not a lot, but it gives some credence to this whole idea that there was something extra going on with Tyson Fury in that rematch. Why are you ducking a guy you just knocked out? It seems to me that if you're so confident, if you handled him in the manner that you were supposed to, how it looked like you handled him in the rematch, go and do it again. Knock the guy out a third time and be done. And be free of him. What is all this ducking and dodging about? Okay, because this COVID business, this is ducking. No, ain't no COVID. It's duck. That's what it is, with some extra sauce on the side. This is suspect. And Tyson Fury, suspect. And Mr. Graham Crack over there talking that nonsense about Tyson Fury is somehow Deontay Wilder's master. Dude, sometimes you need to just like listen to the words that come out of your mouth so you can realize how crazy it really sounds. Because meanwhile, you're being Tyson Fury is so-called Deontay Wilder's master. Well, guess what? All this ducking and dodging is costing you money because you are not getting paid ducking and dodging. Okay? If you're not fighting, guess what? You ain't getting paid. So what's the point of making? I don't understand. You're making yourself out to be Deontay Wilder's master by making him wait. Meanwhile, you ain't getting paid. So what the hell sense does that make? Okay, maybe Mr. Graham Cracker can explain it to us.
Wilder ain't getting paid either. Next person.
Oh man, Troy. But Troy, let's be clear. For those who just tuned in, like we were trying to wrap it up, but my guy, and I'm you still my guy, Troy. You know that, right? Troy said in reaction to Joseph Parker attending Conor McGregor's UFC defeat, because he definitely got defeated, beat himself. Pause, I guess. Pause, right? Punch, pause. But he said Wilder is, well, you know what you say, Fury is still Wilder's master?
Master.
You say he his master? You kept saying boy? Troy, you don't think you went a little too far with that as a black man?
I ain't said no Popeyes. I ain't told nobody gonna say. Hey, I didn't think that was too far. Not like I told somebody I want them burned up in the cow fires. So no, it's not too far.
Uh-oh. You know what? That's different though, Troy. You comparing the atrocities of slavery to a boxing match. Somebody else committed talking about, hey, I when I heard what happened, I wish that you burnt up in the car fire. You get what I'm saying? Atrocities of slavery and a car accident, they're both are bad things to compare when we're talking about boxing. But as a black man, you might have took it a little too far.
I didn't bring up slavery at all. I'm just telling the facts of the game. No, yeah, he is his master because he's making him wait twice now.
So he
made him wait in the second fight. Boxing, no, I am not not whatsoever. I don't play with that. I'm simply saying, I didn't bring up slavery whatsoever. So please don't even think. No, I use the word master. Okay, I use the word master. That's the equivalent of boss and boy.
Troy,
neither Fury or Wilder are older than me, so they boys to me. Okay.
But Troy, in the context, let's look, and connotation means things. When you say Fury is his master, boy,
yeah,
like
Fury
is his master. When you from Baltimore, we don't talk.
I'm from Jamaica, but go ahead.
All right, but okay, Troy, you don't rep Baltimore too?
That's where I live.
All right, Troy, what I'm getting is this: you can't be up there saying he compared he his master, and you talking about a white man versus a black man, and you say he's his master now, boy.
He was his master.
Am I tripping?
But he was his master. Hold on, okay, he was his master in the second fight too. When he told him, "Shut up and wait," because I'm going over here to make $20 million. Ain't nothing you could do about it. Now he telling them, "Shut up and wait," because I have COVID. What is Wilder gonna do? What are you gonna do? He gonna shut up and wait.
So, Mark, what you have to understand is that there are lots of black people who buy into the ideology of white supremacy, and we're listening to one of them right now.
You can kiss my entire black ass. Next person.
What I will say this is I talked to Troy, but I'm sorry, Punch Drunk Boxing. He left a comment on one of my videos, and I actually told him verbatim, I don't believe in white supremacy. I do believe in white oppression. White oppression is definitely a real thing. But when we talk about supremacy, that's a myth. It's a fallacy. It don't exist. We all are equal. We all are God's children. We all have the two lungs, one heart, one brain. You get what I'm saying? Nobody's supreme over anybody. But it is oppression is a real thing. the fallacy of supremacy is a real thing. So I get where you're going with it, Fight Doctor, but I just wanted to clarify my position on that.
No,
None
listen,
of us are
you
supreme.
you
none
are
of us are supreme.
you are absolutely positively correct. And
One God. It's one God.
White supremacy, when understood properly, is comedy, because the whole idea is so fantastic that understood properly, you'll start laughing when when it's understood properly. White supremacy, the idea is comical. It's comedy. It's crazy. It makes no sense.
But what I feel the doctor was saying, there are people that buy into that, regardless if it's fiction or well, I ain't gonna say fact. It is fiction, but because it is fiction, there's some people wants to make it a reality. I think that's what he was saying. If I'm not trying to put words.
Unfortunately, some black people buy into the idea of white supremacy, and we unfortunately have been listening to one of them just now.
Troy, pull counter.
Who's next? Because I know somebody else is next. There's only people on the panel. Who's next?
Well, look, Ron Finkley dropped off. I think we took too long to get to Ron Finkley. Ron Finkley. If you dare, man, if you want to pull back up, you're more than welcome to speak. Shout out to Punch Drunk Boxing. He always has an interesting take on race relations when it involves the sport of boxing. And he has a huge following out here in these boxing streets. So we would be remiss if we didn't extend the platform to someone who's been doing this shit way longer than me and has a big audience. So he's more than welcome to pull up. He knows that. He know he can click the link. I ain't got to say it. You know what I'm saying? He knows all the open channel, open panel, open dialogue. And when you beam in, you get 2 minutes. If this is your first time beaming in on this episode, you get 2 minutes. Nobody's going to cut you off. You can disagree with me. You can disagree with the panel. And you can just leave after that. You can call in or beam in. You got 2 minutes where you get uninterrupted, total free speech. Say what the fuck you want to. Oh, excuse me. But I guess I ain't got to say excuse me. You can say whatever you want to say. But I definitely had to extend the olive branch to anybody out there who disagree with me, disagree with Troy, disagree with the Fight Doctor, Asia Math, Lisa Bell, Transcendent Sports, or any of the callers that we had tonight. You know, it's an open channel, open panel, open dialogue. Long as we ain't up there talking about I'm gonna pull up to your crib and I'm gonna do this to your kids. And look, long as we ain't doing nothing like that, we leave the wives, the kids, the husbands, for Lisa Bell, you know what I'm saying? Leave the family out of this. It's just a boxing conversation, man. We're just talking boxing. It get heated sometimes, but long as we ain't making no threats to nobody, we can come back and do this do it again the next episode. So I had to ask people about that. How do y'all feel about Joseph Parker being at the Conor McGregor fight? And then he deleted the tweet. He deleted the IG post. Also, I had this one clip. Shout out to my sister, Patricia. She told me, man, you got to play that Karen clip. I did this video, man. We was talking about damn, I gotta find it now. But it's a very new one. I ain't even uploaded it yet. But I got it loaded, but it's private. But basically, the Karen is chasing this sister around the damn Victoria's Secret. African sister too. You know what I'm saying? She's dressed in the African garb. Based off the other pictures and videos I've seen of her, I'm almost certain she was in there dressed like that. Karen is on the ground. She's chasing the sister around the place, telling the manager, get her away from me, get her away from me. And I'm like, you chasing her? It's crazy. It's crazy. Y'all know we're going to get into that on Friday. We're going to really get into that on Friday. But I would be remiss if I didn't play a little preview of that just to give you guys a little. She said play both parts. It was on Twitter. Yo, it's blowing up. I reached out to the sister. I'm trying to get an interview with her. Yeah, I'm reaching out with her right now. I'm trying to get the interview, Patricia. If you can reach her before me, tell her Marq Nash trying to do an interview with you. You trying to reach her? The email is in the chat. But did anybody else add anything else they wanted to add on this? Because like I said, this is a never ending story because we're not trying to change your opinion. You're welcome to have your opinion. And it's an opinion-based show. She said play both parts. Man, that shit long though. I ain't got it chopped up. I got the whole 7 minutes though. The first one is like 7 minutes. I don't want to play the whole 7. I just want to play enough to get people to look forward to the video. I'm gonna drop the video the second I end the show. I'll just make the video go live. But I definitely want people to see some of this shit that's going on. And the girl got another video where she goes to the police department and fills out a police report, and the police aren't helping her. They're not trying to help her because she's trying to file a complaint on the officers for not doing anything with her. They were just basically saying, look, we can't kick her out the mall. We can't do nothing. We ain't going to arrest her. But it's footage of her chasing the woman, trying to attack her in the mall. Crazy. He said, that's cool. Jamel Herring got COVID twice. Oh, shit. Training with Bud and Shakur, and they never caught COVID. My mama caught COVID, and I didn't get COVID, and I took care of her for 3 days. Interesting. I get it. But yeah. But my thing is, he's at the event though, Punch. The man shouldn't be at a damn UFC event, sitting up there damn near front row, and he's supposed to have COVID.
Tell Punch, I think I got $50 that Pacquiao gonna catch COVID before August.
Oh shit, we got a bet. Is that a bet, Asian man? Because you know we record the bets. It's a live show, and I take a screenshot and I put it out there.
And I got your cash app, and it'll be to you. He trusts you. You'll get it to him if I lose.
Absolutely, I don't need it. I don't need it like that. Well, I'm gonna steal it.
No, I'm just saying you're gonna deliver it.
Absolutely, or you can give it to him direct. But I'll definitely send him this video, and I'll put this video out there as in the bet made. Punch Drunk, he said he got $50. Pacquiao gonna get COVID before the fight. Punch, we got a bet. Let me know in the chat. Let me play this little clip real quick.
Beats camp.
I'm sorry, or his camp. But you think the fight is gonna get canceled though, or postponed?
Nah, it's not. This is a good fight.
No. I'm asking the guy who placed the bet real quick, Troy. I'm sorry, respect.
I mean, right now it's a high probability because, like I say, you know, once they start seeing the real wrath of the truth, when they start seeing the truth really unfold, they gonna start getting stinky leg knees, and they ain't even got punched yet. And then they say, oh, we can use the COVID card. Next thing you know, it.
Punch said, why would he bet that? I was just betting that. I was just saying, I don't see Pacquiao. I don't think Pacquiao is that type of guy where he's gonna pull out because he has any fear in his heart. Pacquiao has beat a whole bunch of Errol Spence. Errol Spence has never beat a Pacquiao. Can we all agree to that? Oh, you want the drop? Bro, you want the drop? I give you the drop. You ain't got to do that. Just say, give me that dramatic pause, Marq Nash, pause. And I hit the button. Here you go. Pacquiao ain't never ducked no smoke, bro.
I have a question.
I got a question for Asian Mav. What about Manny Pacquiao makes you think that he will duck Errol Spence after signing a fight because Errol Spence looks good in his training? Asian Mav, I got to give you the pull counter right now. I got to jab you on that one. Pause. That's a jab right there, straight to the face. You got to answer that one.
No problem. I catch and shoot. He could have made that fight right after the Mikey Garcia fight.
That has nothing to do with why you think he would duck, why he would all of a sudden say he got COVID and not fight Errol Spence. Because I agree, COVID can be the new way to duck a fight. Because it's a valid excuse. Now, granted, I believe there should be checks and balances involved. Nobody to this day has told me if there are checks and balances involved. Because I would like to believe in this billion dollar business of boxing, right? That there are checks and balances. It's not like you working at the Waffle House where you can just say I got symptoms and you ain't got to come to work. No, man, we gotta have some checks and balances. So I don't believe where he just gonna say, yo, I don't feel good and I ain't coming to work. I don't think he can pull that off, Asian Math. But Asian Math got a $50 bet. He said, and I think that's an easy bet. Asian Math, I might take you on that one. Fuck it. Punch don't want the bet. I'll take you on that bet, bro.
But you asked the question.
Yeah.
Why do I feel?
Punch don't want it. I'll take that.
Okay, but you asked the question. Why do I feel that way?
Yes, sir.
And I was just giving you some of the evidence, as in, if he really felt that confident, when he would have felt that confident at that. I don't know if he was 40 years old at that time. Yeah, well, he was 40. No, he was still in his 30s when he had the opportunity to fight Spence.
The fight wasn't as big as it
Didn't
is
he go
now,
and
though.
fight?
Man, see,
Didn't he go off
that's another one. He could be done had 3 fights with Spence by then. How much money you think would have been made then? That's the Keith Thurman excuse. I was talking about. Oh, well, we couldn't have made no money back then. You could have fought a trilogy.
I get it.
Didn't he
I
go
get
off
it.
and fight Thurman?
You could have signed a rematch clause with it back then, and Spence was willing to do that. I'm just saying with Keith Thurman. I'm quite sure he definitely would have did it with Pacquiao.
Didn't he go off and fight Thurman around that time?
I don't think
Oh,
Fury
my
fear
God.
Wilder. I don't think Fury fear Wilder. I don't think none of these guys fear each other, in my opinion. But I do think some people might want to have more time to train, or the Godfather step in and say, "Hey, look, this is what we about to do," and he does what he does. But I don't think these guys I put that topic out there the other day because a lot of people think that. I don't think none of these guys are scared of anybody.
Let me say something to y'all real quick.
Being scared.
Yeah, let me say something. Y'all was so happy that he won the arbitration and he got the fight. Well, guess what? He won the arbitration. Now he's locked into a fight that he still has no one to fight. Y'all damn dummies. I told y'all. This is WWE at its finest, baby. That man won the arbitration. He's locked into a fight.
Stop being so stingy with whatever drugs you smoke and share that shit, okay? Seriously, dude. Stop being stingy and pass. Puff, puff, pass. Okay? Puff, puff, pass. Because you smoking some good shit and you're not sharing it, okay? So stop being so stingy.
As I was stating, he did win the arbitration, and Wilder is locked into a contract yet again with no one to fight, sitting at home waiting for Fury to tell his behind what to do.
You realize, of course, what happens if Fury violates the decision of the arbitrator, right?
What happened?
There'll be lawsuits. There'll be lawsuits.
I was talking to some brothers.
Fury's a sick man. He's sick right now. He has COVID. Just ask Joseph Parker.
Come on, man. See, and then they're gonna subpoena the medical records, and then what?
I don't know what they can do.
Yeah,
It's not a criminal matter. It's not a criminal matter. It's a civil matter.
Just like he brought out the toxicology report, just like he proved the floppy glove, just like he proved the Eyewear glove. Come on, man.
Troy cooking right now,
out, man.
Troy cooking. Whether I agree
look,
or disagree.
But again, Mr. Graham Cracker has ignored that which is painfully obvious, which is this: the arbitrator has made a decision, and that decision is legally binding. And guess what? It's not only Fury whose ass will be in the grind, top rank. Trust, Aaron is not trying to pay Wilder no money unless Wilder gets in the ring. Okay.
And you keep forgetting what I stated when I made the master comment. Fury is making Wilder wait yet again. It's not vice versa. Fury's making him wait yet again.
And exactly who do you think that benefits?
Okay.
Who does that benefit? Because I can promise you,
it benefits the man who might not have been ready for the fight, genius. Okay.
Listen,
obviously,
if that's your conclusion, if that's your opinion, you're more than welcome to it. However,
and that is a master move, and that's why I said he's the master and Wilder the boy.
But here's what I can tell you. But here's what I can tell you, right? The arbitrator made a decision, and the decision is legally binding.
The arbitrator don't got nothing to do with COVID. The fact is that the man is home waiting on him yet again. He did it to him again. He's making him wait, and there's nothing he can do about it.
The arbitrator doesn't have anything to do with COVID, but the arbitrator does have something to do with contract.
We ain't talking about no arbitrator, man. I'll go on with the show.
Something that you obviously, with your only two houses have no clue about. Contract law. Let me suggest that you familiarize yourself with exactly what contract law is.
Hold on, are you the fight lawyer or the fight doctor? I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I made a little joke. I'm sorry. It's the fight lawyer now, not the fight doctor. I'm sorry. Had to get my little jokey joke in. I had to get one in.
I would strongly advise that Mr. Graham Cracker avails himself to the particulars of contract law and how that works, right? Because when you sign a contract, you're bound to it.
He's bound to it, but my fact is what I'm putting out there is that man is sitting at home waiting yet again on Fury. That's my fact. Now move on.
And you seem to you're just clueless enough to think that Fury waiting benefits Fury when it doesn't. Okay, it benefits Wilder, but you just clueless enough where that doesn't even begin to you don't even begin to comprehend that Fury is not doing himself any favors with these shenanigans. He needs to go in and get this fight over with.
I disagree with you right there, fight lawyer. I'm sorry, fight doctor. Hey, look, Fury getting more time to get in shape. That's what a lot of the arguments are with the fans who are pro Wilder. They say, hey, he gets more time to get in shape. He going back home. He even though Fury has been going back and forth home the whole time, like he on a private jet. He jet setting. You know what I'm saying? People think he just been stuck in Vegas since he won the Wilder couple years. Man, Fury jet setting, man. He's still wearing the same suit.
Listen, I'm agreeing with you. And if his master plan is to give himself more time to get in better shape, then yeah, this is a good move. But at the end of the day, the clock is ticking, and the more he delays, the closer he gets to being in breach of contract. And at some point, there will be no more delays, and he will be in material breach of contract. At that point, game over.
But if he's still sick, is that really a breach of contract? If he proves that he's still sick, is that a breach of contract? And if he's still sick, won't he just get an extension, genius?
Listen, it depends on what the terms of the contract are. Now, neither of us have seen what the contract says. But what we do know is what the arbiter decided. The arbiter decided that Team Fury owes Team Wilder a fight and that the fight has to happen by September. That's what the arbiter said. Okay, so that's what we know. So as far as Team Fury is concerned, that is the gospel, right? Now,
Fury said he's coming back in October.
Okay, well, listen, look, fine, whatever. Maybe they signed some type of extension. Who knows? I don't know. But what I do know is that the arbiter has spoken, right? And what the arbiter decided is legally binding on Team Fury. They must fight Wilder. They can't go anywhere. So dragging this on, it's not doing them any favors because time is money. And the more time that they're taking, the more money they're losing. Now, I understand somebody like you may not comprehend that time is money, but trust me, time is money.
I make money in my sleep, so I really don't worry about time is money. Thank you very much.
If you made as much money in your sleep as you thought you did, you would have more than 2 houses.
No, because no. I'm not materialistic, and I believe in legacy. So that means I have to leave something behind for the next generation, which obviously you don't have. Move on. Next person.
You do realize, of course, that really.
Hey, fight doctor. Was that you? Okay. I was about to say, it sounded like the internet guys didn't like your pull counter or your catch and shoot. Shout out to King HMF for the catch and shoot. Fight doctor, your mic sound good now? You ready?
Mic is all good.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, so like I was explaining to Mr. Clueless over there, that real estate is money. And the more real estate you have, the more money you have.
Come on, Troy. Come on, Troy. We already ain't got good. Yeah, we already ain't got the best audio.
You don't understand that because A, you don't have any real estate, and B, you don't have any money. So wake me when you get $1 or $2, okay? Maybe then we can have a discussion.
Next person, please.
Hey, well, look. Anybody got anything else to add to that? Because I ain't gonna lie, I'm a little disappointed. Lisa Bell, how do you feel about Troy saying Tyson Fury's Deontay Wilder's master as a black woman? How does that make you feel as a boxing fan, as somebody who's been following this story? Give me your take on that, because I thought that was a little egregious.
I thought it was about Joseph Parker.
Right. That's where we was at, but he took it somewhere else.
Right.
And I couldn't let that statement go unchecked with a panel full of black folks and a Filipino man as well. The Filipino man got the hell up out of here. He said, I ain't eating at this buffet. I'll see you on the next one. So I'm gonna get back in the chat.
I really don't want to talk about that, to be honest.
Okay, wait. So you don't want to address? Okay, it's cool.
I really don't. I'm just sick of hearing about that every day.
Yeah, but Troy took it somewhere else, and I never heard a black person say that, especially on my show. And I just wanted to give you the opportunity to address it if you want to address it. If you want to leave it tabled, I can respect that too, Queen. How do you feel about the bet that was put out there? I believe that was King Asian Math. He said, "Hey, look, I got $50. Pacquiao gonna pull out this fight. He gonna get COVID too."
Nah, I don't think so.
I don't believe that.
Anything is possible, yeah.
Yeah, I don't believe that though. I'll take that $50 bet. I'll lose that 50. I'll lose that 50 if I'm wrong, but I don't see Pacquiao doing that.
Yeah,
King Asian Math, I don't know if that bet was exclusively for Punch Drunk. And Punch was like, why would I take that bet? I was like, shit, why wouldn't you take that bet? I don't even know why he posed that bet to you, but I thought it was a good bet. People are asking, is anybody going to take him up? He said, what's the bet, Punch? Shout out to Troy. He said, what buffet? I'm hungry. Rolling with the punches. I bet you are hungry.
Now, I'm not saying it's going to be exclusively Manny Pacquiao. It's going to be under the same conditions as Tyson Fury with his fake ass. The camp got it, or what's old boy name is trainer Freddie Roach or somebody like that, you know.
But regardless, you think the fight gonna get delayed or pushed back? We ain't getting no fight in August.
Yeah, once he see Spence getting close to the Spence of once before, yeah.
That hurts me that boxing has gotten to this place where our 3 biggest fights of the summer, 2 of them have been pushed back, postponed, or possibly canceled.
Now one of them ain't gonna get canceled.
Oh, I'm just saying, 2 of them. I'm just saying, as of right now, it's pushed back, postponed, or possible. I'm just saying in general. I'm just putting it all in the same bucket. The fight didn't happen when we thought it was gonna happen. We bought our tickets, we bought our hotels, or some of us were planning to buy the pay-per-view, throw fight parties. I think that's crazy that our sport has gotten to this point. Because you're not gonna hear Chris. I don't think Chris Paul is gonna get COVID during the NBA Finals. I don't think the Greek Freak is gonna get COVID during the NBA Finals, and their team is way bigger than boxing teams. This didn't happen.
LeBron James did.
All right, go ahead. You got the floor.
No, I was just saying LeBron James did. That's it.
He got COVID.
No, he caught. Remember when the playoff first started?
Well, he got COVID.
Yeah, he caught something like that, and they still let him come in and play.
I thought he went to an unauthorized event where people was like, "Yo, he broke the protocols." He went to an event.
Okay.
People was like, "Yo, they still let him play, and they broke the rules for him." But he didn't.
Okay. I stand corrected.
And if I'm wrong, I could be wrong too. I'll stand corrected. Go ahead, Troy.
Yeah, I dropped off. I'm being silent, man. I was spoke enough. It's not. I don't believe that the boy has COVID. I really don't believe he has COVID, but I do believe they're playing.
Who the boy, when you talking about? Are you talking about
Fury? I don't believe Fury. I don't believe Fury has no damn COVID.
What about Joseph Parker?
No, he ain't got nothing. He don't have nothing. He just have the judges on his side. But other than that, he's making. Like I said, he made Wilder his boy again. That's all got him sitting around waiting on him again. He did through all this trouble, 17 months, and now he's going to make him wait a few more months for a fight that may or may not happen. As I told you, if I could open up a wormhole, I'm throwing him in there, Fury in there, and all their stinking fans, every last one of them.
Troy, you ain't making nothing better for yourself. Keep saying that. It's crazy.
I know it's crazy, but crazy actually makes you crazy, Lisa. I'm sick of hearing about this nonsense too. So I'm a little off myself.
Lisa, why you say he ain't making no fans? And please speak to us, because We have
No,
a
I'm
lot
saying,
of female fans.
it's a lot of.
Go ahead.
Yeah, that's like people will take that statement and it could be like racial. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm just telling him. Him saying that ain't making him.
Why is that racial? By he's saying, I wish
Situation
I
no
can
better.
throw. Lisa,
Well,
he said, I want to
boy,
put
and
all their fans in a wormhole and get rid of all their fans. I didn't think that was now. Granted, he said other stuff that was racial.
no, I
But
was
that last
talking about the
statement wasn't.
undertones about the master and the boy. That's what I meant.
Oh yeah. Definitely with that. Definitely. Those definitely had racial undertones. Even though
Okay,
Troy
well,
said he don't mean it that way.
no,
He backpedaling.
no. Let me stand up out front and tell you exactly what I did.
All right, let me give you full screen. I dare you.
Okay. I pissed off individuals purposely that would get upset by something like that. It isn't what someone calls you. Is what, listen to me. I've always been taught it's not what someone calls you is what you answer to. You think I'm going to answer to boy? You think that I believe that anyone is my master? Huh? You know, let me do my Denzel on you. Huh? No. A hook, line, and sinker, baby.
I have a question for Mr. Graham.
Hook, line, and sinker. I'm a master fisher, baby.
I have a question.
I just threw the bait out there.
I have a question for the master fisher.
Dang it! That's just call me master and go ahead, boy.
Okay, I have a question for the quote unquote master.
Troy, you doing the most.
I have a question for the quote unquote master. Have you ever read the autobiography of Malcolm X?
Next question. I'm not getting into this conversation with this Caucasian. Next question.
That's exactly. I thought not. Exactly. I thought not. And that speaks volumes. Does the term house Negro mean anything to you?
Next person, because he's gonna take you somewhere you don't want to. Next person.
I don't think he's running from you, Troy. It ain't no next person. You got to address that man.
No, I don't have to. Listen to me. As I told you, it's not what someone calls you, it's what you answer to. I've never had to. I will never justify myself to any man. I'm going to my grave like that. He's no man to me. He's a boy, and he's gonna remain a boy, and I don't have to justify anything to him. He uses a nickname for heaven. You know, come on, bro. How old are you using nicknames? What's your real name? What's your real name?
Listen.
Come on, honey. This ain't the time to stutter, honey. Come on now.
It was a simple question, right? Have you read the autobiography of Malcolm X? Simple question, yes or no?
As I'm stating to you, I have no reason to answer your question. Give me a reason why I should answer your question.
The question is no.
Give me a reason why I should answer your question. If you read the book, congratulations. There's no reason for me to answer your question. And here's the most powerful telling thing. There's nothing you could do to make me answer your question. You have no power and no authority. And no privilege, by the way. No privilege either.
The only thing I have to do is expose you for who and what you are, which you are.
You're going to expose a man. Listen to me. Let me show. Look, you see me? You're going to expose a man that you've never met. You're going to expose a man that you don't know. Stop hiding behind a nickname, grown man. How are you going to expose somebody when you won't even show yourself? Huh? You can't expose a damn person when you're hiding in plain sight. Don't be weak and try to speak about strength. Speak from a point of strength and stand on that strength.
So I'm going to quote.
Stop quoting and speak from your own strength. Stop borrowing.
So I'm going to quote Dr. John Henry Clark when he said,
I don't have to quote any man.
My peers I debate, all others I teach. So Mr. Troy, consider yourself taught.
You can't teach when you're hiding. John Henry Clark stood out front and spoke his truth. You can't speak about truth because you're hiding behind a fake name and you're not even showing your face. How's a weak punk like you going to talk about a strong man like that when you are hiding in plain sight? Come on now. If you want to be powerful, stop being a punk.
Are you done, sir?
I haven't even begun. But keep on running your mouth, boy.
I tell you what. Oh, I intend to. So we'll see who the call a few weeks back on that telecast on that.
This dude was going a few weeks back. Why don't you just stick to present day? Damn. I do not have a time machine. Listen to me, man. I walk in a straight line forward. The only thing behind me is my ass. So I don't have to go backwards for nobody.
Pause.
Listen, I recall a couple weeks back on that podcast on the Ringside Reporter, where when you were picking Pacquiao, I challenged you to put your money where your mouth is. You declined. So who's the punk? Now, I tell you what, you have an opportunity to redeem yourself, because the same challenge that I extended, then I extend now. Except now I'm going to make it even more interesting. Instead of $100, I'm calling $500 on Errol Spence. Who's the punk?
I'll give you $1,000 if you show your face.
Who is the punk?
Don't do that.
I'll give you $1,000 if you show your face.
I want a cut. I want my cut. Hold on. I want my cut. Y'all ain't about to give out that damn much money for somebody just cutting the camera on, and I'm up here every week with my camera on. I need my cut. If you giving him $1,000, Fight Doctor, please give me just give me 10%. Give me 1%.
I'll give you $1,000. I'll give you $1,000. You know,
sir, you do not have $1,000 to give me.
Okay, see how he punked out of that, Mark? You see how he punked out, right?
Hey, Troy, but no ass betting. All it takes is one button. He cut that camera on. Troy, you better not be no ass better, because I don't do with ass betting on the show.
I'll pay him in pennies.
All I'm gonna say is you cannot take no more bets on Marq Nash show. If you make a bet on the show and you don't pay your bet, not only are we gonna play the clip when you make the bet, we're gonna roast you. We're gonna have fun, but also you're not allowed to make no more bets.
I'll give you $1,000, but you got to come pick it up from me. You got to come pick it up.
Okay.
Once again,
that's moving the goalposts, Troy. You moved the goalposts again.
You don't have $1,000 to give me, sir. You don't. But my question is, do you have $500 to lose?
Why am I listening to this dude, man? Why am I listening to him? Vagina monologue. That's all he's about. This is a dude that does nothing but he's a vagina monologue. That's what he is.
Who's the punk now?
Obviously you are, because you didn't take my bet. You are the punk.
Who is the punk now?
Obviously you are. Do you pee sitting down?
Listen, I refuse your bet. You refuse mine first, and you're refusing mine last. I got $500 on Spence.
Mine has more zeros.
Man, y'all playing around with y'all going back and forth. Hey, look, y'all going back and forth with these bets.
I got
you ain't taking his bet. You ain't taking his bet.
Hey, I got $1,000 on Spence.
All right, look, man. My brother, you didn't have $1,000. Fight Doctor, respectfully, you didn't have $1,000 to cut the camera on right now. Respectfully, my G, like that's an easy bet right now. How many people out there would take $1,000 bet? Like, fuck it, man, this is a little chance. I'll take that.
I'll tell you what. Listen, I would be more than happy to take him up on his bet. Prove to me that you have $1,000 to lose.
Now that's fair. That's fair. Because Fight Doctor.
$1,000, and I'd be more than happy to take it. Now,
okay, I'll tell you what. Turn on your camera and prove to me you have $500 at 2 a.m.
Oh, I'll be more than happy. I'll be more than happy.
Y'all can put it in the private check, or y'all can email marqnash at 27, and I verify what they call proof of funds. I won't put it on screen, but you can just black out what you don't want to be sold.
That's beyond easy.
But we gotta stop this ass betting, yo. If y'all betting. If not, it's not.
You got about 2 minutes, and then I'm going to sleep because I gotta go to work in the morning. And you got 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Yo, let's move this conversation. Fight Doctor. That's too much moving with your mic. Mute your mic when you're doing all that. Yeah, we gotta. If y'all need proof of funds, Marq Nash, we will do that. But at the end of the day, man, we got to move the conversation forward. Like, let's address the conversation on the table. Everybody got my Cash App out there too. Marq Nash, $ Marq Nash. If y'all want to do the bet that way, I'm solid. I'm super solid. I've done it before. Check my playlist. Check my record. People have done the bets here, and they sent the money to me, and I sent it to the other person. So we ain't gonna have no crazy thing like that. But let's keep it moving, though. Let's keep it moving. And I agree with Lisa Bells. Troy, I don't know if you trolling, but my brother, you ain't making no new friends. I ain't gonna lie, you are making a couple new friends. You're not a lone gunman out here. There's some people out there in the chat who agree with you on your Mayweather stance. There's some people out there that agree with you on your Pacquiao stance. There's some people out there who agree with you that Fury has all the control in this situation. And I appreciate you putting the Cash App out there, Patricia. Patricia, look, I keep trying to tell Patricia to set up a PayPal or a Cash App. I've been trying to pay her for the last 3 months. Maybe 2 months. I think 2 months, right? She's been over about 2 months. But love what you do, and I appreciate all your support. You deserve your cut. You are definitely help co-producing the show, keeping the link out there, keeping the channels for the guys and the ladies that we have on the panel who choose to share that panel. I appreciate that. And I don't take it for granted. Like I said, I've been trying to pay her for all that work she do keeping that chat lit. She won't take the money. She won't even take it. She was like, nah, I'm gonna sit on this. I'm gonna remember that offer, but she waiting for me to hit that 2K. If y'all just tune in, please, man. We almost at 2K subscribers in less than a year. Man, we just getting started. We got a dope interview on Wednesday. Aaron Superman Davis will be live on the show. Aaron Superman Davis will be in the building. Well, not in the building. He will be on the phone or on the panel. You get what I'm saying? So it's going to be super dope. And he's an open book. It's going to be a fun interview. He's going to answer all the questions in the chat. And it's going to be super dope. So shout out to Aaron Superman Davis. A champion, world champion. He's going to be our first live champion that we had up here. I only did 2 live ones. I had Michael Williams Jr. and I had Tay Jones over here for the lives. But pre-recorded, we've interviewed several champions over here, Grammy nominated producers. We're trying to get Maxine, yo. Shout out to Cherry, yo. She played Maxine on Family Matters. She was in Punky Brewster. Yo, if you know her, or if she got a YouTube channel, go to her channel and tell her Marq Nash wants you on the show. Y'all flood her latest video and say, go to Marq Nash, go to Marq Nash, go to Marq Nash. If you're watching it, please do that because we want her on the show. We want to talk about her career in acting. We talk about everything over here. It can get wild sometimes. But yeah, man, like I said before, long as we ain't talking about pulling up somebody else's crib or bringing somebody else's wife and kids into it, we can keep it respectful. We can come back and do it again. I know Troy. I don't know him personally, but I do talk to him outside of the show almost daily. He's not a bad dude. And I let people take their shots at him because I know he's gonna take their shots. Take his shots. And I'm just trying to be fair. I ain't taking no sides. Troy, know he my man, 50 grand. Fight doctor. I don't know you, and you don't have my personal number, but I respect you and I got love for you, my brother. And I ain't gonna let you be no punching bag over here. But you see, I'm giving it up though, right? Pause.
Yes, sir.
I'm letting you say what you want to say. I ain't gonna be like, nah, that's my boy Troy. Let me take your wrench, fight doctor, and I'm gonna kick you out of here and all that. Nah, fuck, yes, that's lame.
Listen, Mark, can I send you an email, please?
Please, right now. marqnash27@gmail. marqnash27. I put it on the screen, but it's also in the description block of every video I got up to a certain point, guys. I didn't learn that. Shout out to Punch Drunk. He taught me that too. You know what I'm saying? I learned from these the OGs out here. And even though we don't always agree, I remember he said that he was like, yo, my email is in my video description. You could have emailed me. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to start doing that. And I'm going to take advantage of that if we ever have any disagreement going forward. So salute to that brother. He definitely gave me a jewel there. Yes.
I said I would give him 2 minutes. I gave him 4 minutes. Offer rescinded now.
Oh, when he said he's gonna send an email,
offer rescinded now. I gave him 4 minutes to come on to show his face. I gave him. Hey, he is now 5 minutes. So offer rescinded, man. I ain't know. No.
First of all, dude, ain't nobody coming to your house on that gay shit. Trust. I told you.
Trust me. You ain't coming to my house. You could come to the bank where I'm gonna get it. But now, like I said, offer is rescinded, man. I gave you enough time. You never came on. It's okay.
Fair enough.
Sir, you never proved that you have $1,000 to lose.
Yeah,
now, Mark, I just sent you an email.
It's 2 a.m. So, there's a thing called a bank.
Listen, you're right.
There's this institution called the bank.
And guess what?
That's where I keep my money, okay?
That's right. And guess what? At 2 a.m, I can prove
all bets covered.
That I can cover my bets.
Let me just say this. Hey, look. Let me say this.
1,500.
Yeah. He got the bread, bro. He got that and some. I ain't gonna put his business out there, and
That's
I'm gonna
not
say
me.
this. No. I'm just saying. Oh wait, he played that. I didn't play that. But all I'm gonna say is this: the brother sent me an email, proof of funds. He covered on these bets. Any bet that you have right there, I'll say at least times 10. I ain't gonna put all the business out there, but he got that times 10.
I gave him enough time. I gave him enough time, and he didn't do what was asked of him, Mark. And you can't prove that I don't have it. So there you have it.
Troy, I can prove he do got it though. And all I'm gonna say is,
and none of y'all can prove that I don't have it. That's my point.
Troy, I just got to go on record of saying this a million times. Because the brother went out of his way to send me. He blacked out certain things. Well, I'm gonna say he blacked out certain things because he didn't. But he didn't black out none of this stuff, and it's very personal information. But boy got some bread.
Why you gotta say blackout though? That's racial. That's racial.
Okay. Well, he didn't white it out, or he didn't red it out, or he didn't purple it out. But I'm gonna just say the man got the bread, bro, for that bet and several other bets. So going forward, you are good if you ever say, "Yo, I got the bread. Let's go."
And he gets to keep it a little longer since I
and look, and all that could be. Hey Troy, and be all fair, that can all be rent money or mortgage money. That shit could be going tomorrow. That could be his stimulus check. Who knows? But the man ain't lying when he say he got his bread for the bet. Period. And that's it. And I just gotta.
Now who's the punk now?
Now I had to go out there on the limb and do that. To be fair.
Mr.
You
Graham
still the
Cracker,
punk because you won't show your face, right?
Who's the punk now?
You still the punk.
Listen, you know what?
You still the punk fight, don't you?
Troy, he's not. Troy, you could just say you trolling him like you've been doing on. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no, I wasn't no troll. I simply said show your face. That's what I said.
Troy, he proved that he got the money to pay it.
I've done something better than show my face. I've done something better than show my face. You know what I've done? I've shown that I'm a man of my word and that I'm prepared to take my wins or my losses, and if I lose, I'm covered. Now, show me that you can afford to lose $1,000.
How you know I'm not a man of my word? You don't know me.
Well, what I do know is that
what?
A challenge was issued, and you have tucked tail and ran home. That's what I do know.
Amazing, I tucked tail and I'm standing still in my own house. I told you I can't run, man. I got a heart problem. I can't run nowhere.
So who's the punk now? My question is, who's the punk now?
Obviously, you the punk because you never showed your face.
Nah, it ain't him, bro. Nah, Troy. Nah, I can't even do that. I can't let that slide. Nope. He was everything he said he was, bro.
No, he wasn't.
He proved
I said I give him $1,000
bet, bro.
But he didn't take.
You ain't proved. His whole point was because you said that he countered.
I'm supposed to keep $1,000 in my house. There's a thing called a bank. Right.
Look, that's what he sent. That nigga sent a damn Chase account, nigga.
I don't have that. I don't bank online, Mark. I don't trust it. I don't bank online.
All I'm trying to say is the bro. At the end of the day, I know Troy. He's covered. I don't even got his number or nothing. You talk to me every day, bro.
Why did he send it to you? Why did he send it to you and not me?
Because I'm the middleman and you trolling him. Mm-hmm. Like I ain't got no dog in the fight. I just want my $10 cut. I told him I don't even want 10%. Give me 1%. You know what I'm saying? Give me $100. Give me $100. I only want $100. So what's that? What's 1%?
I got to get up in a couple of hours.
So I need one. So that's 10%. Whatever that is. I took college remedial math 3 times.
I'm not
the best with that.
Okay, and let me say this. It doesn't matter what I say about Wilder. Them boys will always get upset. No. Let me finish.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Let me finish. Them boys will always just be upset. And they'll always make their 25-minute video, or in Scotty's case, he'll give me 20 minutes of free time.
No. Hold up.
What?
That man ain't here to defend himself. Hold on. Let me say this.
I didn't say nothing wrong about him.
I'm just saying. Let's keep it where we at. Respectfully,
okay,
of course.
Cool.
That man ain't here to defend himself. Go ahead.
He don't need to defend himself. I'm speaking truth. All I'm saying is
I met that man. I shook his hand before several times. Mm-hmm. Shit, I did his intro. Shout out to World Combat Sports. The man ain't here to defend himself. Let's leave him out of it.
I don't recall ever being there to defend myself. But anyway,
I'm learning every day. I'm trying to get better. That's my new thing.
Like I'm saying, it don't matter what I say since they branded me the #1 hater. Hey, I guess I got to carry that brand with pride.
Respect. I got it.
Right. And I'm going to keep doing it now.
You got 1,000 for that man if he cut his camera on right now, though?
Keep doing it now.
Troy,
I said I rescinded.
Taking all these little bets.
I said I rescinded the bet, man. I said I rescinded it.
No, what you did was you turned.
I said I rescinded it.
And ran home.
I rescinded it. Why didn't you turn your camera on when I first offered it?
You are a scared little boy.
Yeah. I'm not the one hiding. You haven't turned your camera on one time. You haven't turned your camera on one time.
Listen, if I'm
going to make a bet. Do you live in your mama's basement? Do you live in your mama's basement? Is that why you won't turn your camera on?
Ask Mark.
He don't know where you live. He don't know where you live.
I don't know where you live, and I don't even know your real name, bro. But I do know you sent proof of funds, and you can cover $1,000 bet easily.
Yeah,
several times over. How about that?
Are they his? Yeah,
I don't know, but look, right, you're right, Troy. I don't even know if that's his real name, but I know that's not easy in the middle of a conversation to send me what he sent me. I don't do no
banking online because I don't trust it.
I'm just saying it ain't easy to do what he did if you're doing the faking. He didn't take the time to black out his company, his name, ins, outs. He just sent boom, boom, just like that, bam.
Yeah, but if you bank online,
Troy, listen, several racks. He's not capping,
right. But
the fight doctor might be a real doctor out there somewhere.
Yeah, I told you he's a proctologist. I told you he's a finger deep doctor. You know that's type of doctor.
Well. They pay well.
Yes, they do. It's a shitty job, but they do pay well. Yes.
You bullshit and laughing. You bullshit and laughing, but the man.
All right, y'all. I gotta get some sleep.
I gotta say this. Let me say this. The man is everything he said he was. How about that?
Well, it's been fun. Y'all got to stop taking stuff so seriously. The key word here is that this is social media. Ain't nothing. It's not serious media. It's social media. So if the words master and boy affect you at this point, this is something else going on because it doesn't bother me at all. Because as I was always taught, it's not what they call you, is what the hell you answer to. And I know that I'm not a boy, and I know I ain't nobody my master because I know the Almighty. All right?
Absolutely.
Don't have me put my back. I wish it was. Hey, Lisa.
Troy. I'm going to tell you the words that bother me.
What?
Bet and proof of funds.
Hey.
And once that's done, I'm just saying.
Hey, I'm an honest dude. I said the number.
And it's but Troy, respectfully, of course, check the playback. When that man said send me your email, it was probably about 30, maybe it wasn't even 60 seconds. You was like, I rescended off.
No, wrong, Mark. It was 5 minutes. It was 5 minutes. No, Mark. It was from 2:40 on. I right here on my phone. From 2:40 to 2:45, right here on my phone. No, sir. At first, I said I gave him 2 minutes.
I tell you
right?
What,
No. I gave him 2 minutes, and then it went to 5 minutes. He did not come on camera one time, and I'm not a patient person.
Well, he asked me for my email. Maybe he had to look. He don't know me. Maybe it take a look. That takes
the fact is he never came on camera to shut me the hell up, did he?
But
did
Troy,
he ever come
on
camera and shut me the hell up?
Troy, nobody on this motherfucker thought you was gonna get that man $1,000 for cutting.
How did you know that I wouldn't do it though? How did you know I wouldn't do it? You don't believe it? You don't believe it?
You my guy.
What have I lied about so far since you know me?
When have I seen you spend $1,000 for?
No. You can no. What have I lied about since you know me?
I don't want to say that on. I don't want to say that on camera.
No. Say it.
I don't want to say it on camera.
Say it. What have I lied about?
I'm not gonna do that.
No.
Private chat.
No. I asked for it, so give it to me.
Nah, I ain't gonna do that.
No. Go ahead.
Here's the problem, Mr. Graham Cracker.
No. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Mark. I'm not talking to you, fool. I'm talking to Mark. Go ahead, Mark.
You could have had my $500 that I.
Go ahead, Mark. Go ahead, Mark. Go ahead.
You tucked tail.
Go ahead, Mark. Mark. Go ahead.
Hold on, Troy. Let the fight.
Mr. Graham Cracker, who's the punk?
Why? I'm not listening to him.
Who's the punk?
I'm not listening to this fight donkey. It's your turn, Mark. Go ahead. You said I lied about something. What I lied about?
Well, you might have exaggerated, or you know, what I'm
About
saying?
what?
I put it in the
You
private
lied
chat.
about
How
being a
about
man.
that?
I can promise you that.
Come on, man. Why don't you just say it? What did I lie about?
I put
You
it in the
lied
private
about being
chat.
a
You
man.
can read it yourself
No.
if you want to say it out loud.
Yes, I do. I said I asked for it, so give it to me.
All right, well, it's in the private chat. If you want to talk about it, you can talk about it.
A T-shirt that old boy threw, and I told him to hit my wife in the breast, and I kept it, but I really threw it back. That? Okay.
No, you want to know what you lied about? You lied about being a man.
Okay.
Now, who's the punk now? Huh?
Who's your daddy but me?
now?
Because listen, I'm obviously you. Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me, Fight Donkey.
Who is the punk now?
Fight Donkey. Calm yourself down. Take a deep breath.
Now,
I'm gonna answer you, Fight Donkey, if you allow me to speak.
Who's the punk now?
Are you gonna allow me to speak?
The devil is one thing. Facing him,
oh
is something
my
else.
God!
Okay. Now,
Fight
who's
Donkey.
The punk? Who's the punk now?
Okay, go ahead, Fight Donkey. You worse than smoke with this. You know what, Fight Donkey? I understand you perfectly. Every time I come on a platform, you come on behind me, and then you start talking about penis and asses. Obviously, you have some homo type feelings for me. You must be one of them metrosexuals or whatever they call them. Listen to me, sir. Listen to me very carefully. I don't play in your courtyard like that. I don't have nothing against you people, but I don't play in them courtyards. I only swing one way. And
whenever you find
I like women.
Whenever you come from,
but I would be more than happy to introduce you to my cousin Chauncey, and he'll tighten you right up. Okay.
So
y'all have a good night. Y'all have a good night now. I'm gonna exit stage left.
Hey Troy, last words, Troy, before you leave.
Last
I
words.
don't want you to hang up. Just shout out Major Key Boxing.
Okay, good. I was gonna say hallelujah and jump off.
Yeah,
all
talk
right,
about all the great work y'all doing at Major Key Boxing, that we're doing at Major Key Boxing, and what we're gonna continue to do. But go ahead.
Okay,
bro.
well, if y'all can see past the foolishness of tonight, we're actually
Troy, you got some new fans tonight, bro. Everybody
we're actually building a brand over there. We're actually building a brand over there at Major Key Boxing. All right, we come together like four good brothers. There's Major Key Boxing. There's myself, Marq Nash, and Coach Malachi, and we form Voltron, and we're building a brand. And in the long run, it's going to be the brightest star on social media. That's why people like to come on our time slot and on our days, think they're going to take away our shine. You can't take away what God has ordained. And I said that out loud. This is destiny, baby. This is destiny. Listen to my words. We destined for greatness because our feet are firmly planted on the road to greatness. Major Key Boxing, 9:30 p.m. every Monday night. We will be there, and I expect to see you there too. Except you, Fight Donkey. Y'all have a good night.
Hey, look, shout out to Lisa Bell. Lisa Bell, give me your final thought real quick. I know you got to go, but I love you, Queen. Peace to you. Thank you for your energy. You have a voice in this boxing community, and Lisa Bell's is definitely a queen that should be held. Did you hear what I did right there? Did you hear that? Lisa Bell, a queen that should be held. Absolutely. Your name is respected in these boxing streets.
Yeah, I'm a very mellow person. So.
Absolutely. And I know this ain't your cup of tea.
Yeah,
you and I have talked several times offline. This ain't your shit, but your logo means a lot to the audience. And your voice.
I'm really more into I'm really more into the.
You the mama to tell all the boys stop fighting.
Who fights? But
you the mama to tell them stop fighting. Go ahead.
Show tonight. You know, say that again. I'm sorry.
Nah, I was joking. I was saying you like the mama to tell all the boys stop fighting in the hood when we be fighting. You be like, y'all stop fighting. Y'all put the guns down. You'll tell us to put the guns down and start fighting. And then once we start fighting, you be like, y'all stop fighting. Y'all can't talk it out. And then when we talk it out, it gets so crazy. You be like, if y'all gonna talk like that, y'all might as well go on and fight, goddammit. In real life. Yeah. So, but I love your energy. I love your spirit. And my sister, I just wanted you to say your final thoughts for the ladies. And I know this ain't your cup of tea, but we trying to do something different over here, and we trying
No,
to
it's my
expand the
cup
brand.
of tea. I mean, I love boxing. I just don't like repetitive, redundant topics because they're counterproductive to me. You know,
Yes,
it's gonna be
ma'am.
the same old argument, the same old debates that just no, you know, that's just me. But
And it's a lot of other
anyway,
fighters that need our attention too, right?
right, it's just, you know, it's a lot going on in boxing, you know. But of course the big fights this summer unfortunately got postponed. Well, one of the major one, but you know, the heavyweights. But basically, you know, the Pacquiao and Spence fight is the next biggest fight. So you know, I got Spence in that. Too young, too strong. Just not to say that Pacquiao ain't a G, cause he is, but you know, is he gonna be able to take that pressure? Spence can go 12 rounds. He got, you know, he's a pressure fighter. But Pacquiao is very fast, though. I have to say that. He got fast hands and fast feet. But I still think Earl is just too young and too strong, and that body work too. It's gonna slow Pacquiao down. That's
All
just
right,
my
well, Lisa,
take.
Lisa, I love you so much, my sister. And when I say that, I mean that shit. I don't just throw it around lightly. When I say I got love for you, I mean I got love for you, and it ain't nothing you can do about it, really. How about
Oh, you
that?
know I got love for you too.
Yeah,
You know I
absolutely.
always got love for you, Mark. I love your spirit. Oh,
I'm
sorry,
trying, Lisa.
Patricia. I didn't realize I was breaking up.
Yeah, you broke up a couple times, but it's all good. Hey, look, man, Lisa, come over here and host one of these shows for me one day. I'm gonna let you and the ladies host it, and I'll produce it and play the background, or I'll moderate if need be and bring in the calls. But yeah, man, I need you and Patricia and the ladies to take over one night, man. We're gonna do a ladies night and let y'all take over. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna use the platform to let y'all get y'all bars off. Let me know in advance so we can promote it all week. So let people know a whole week ahead. Like next week on this day, the ladies pull up. Ladies pull up next week. Next week we're gonna promote it almost 2 weeks. We're gonna do a ladies night over here, all right? And you're gonna be the
That'd be
lead.
great.
Let
You
you
know
and
who my
let Lady Shan come in, get Miss Boxing Baby, get all the queens in this boxing thing to pull up. Let
That'd be
all
great.
of them. MMA boxing lady, what's her name, man? It's a whole bunch of the queens in this boxing thing, and we're gonna do a ladies night over here on my dime and on my time, and I'm gonna be loading the super chats all night, and the cash apps for all of y'all, and all the funds gonna go to y'all. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna support all of y'all doing y'all thing. All right?
Nah, man, that goes to you.
Yeah, man. That's how I go. Yes, I go. Put your cash app, put your PayPal up all night, and we all gonna support. We're gonna donate. We're gonna cash mob and support y'all, because the sisters need new mics, they need new headphones, they need new computers, and they need money to travel to do their interviews, and they need money for the StreamYard. We gotta support them. So we're gonna recycle the cash. You did? And
Yeah, I could dig it.
yeah, so let's set that up, man. I got your email, you got mine. Let's set that up, and
Yeah.
and we're gonna talk behind the
Oh,
scenes,
but
and I'm gonna let
I'm not.
Patricia know too, okay?
Well, I'm not a
You're moving
content.
around. You're moving around too much. Your mic moving.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm
There
not
you
a
go.
content creator, so
All
whatever
right,
I
but you.
do goes to somebody else.
But this time though, you're gonna at least be able to control the topic or whatever y'all want to talk about. Ladies' night.
Right.
Y'all can talk
You know
about which
who I
boxers
like?
got the best bodies, whatever. Have fun. All right.
No,
So
you know who I like? As far as these new, you know who I like? This
I know you like
Sinise.
AJ. I know you like AJ, Lisa. That's what I know.
No, I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about female boxers.
Yeah, okay, but look,
I like that Sinista Estrada. I think she's a little beast.
absolutely. And she need us to talk about it more. So let's put that on the docket. Let's table it for now. Put it on the docket, and I'm all excited about it. All right, and I ain't using that lightly. Let's do that. Let's do that. That's content, and that's some fun we can have with this content game. Nobody else is really doing that and sharing their platform like that, and letting the ladies choose topics, especially someone like Lisa Bell, queen that needs to be held, who never fails. You always pull up and you always give us great content. Thank you for your time, my sister. I love you, and I'll see you on the next one.
love
Absolutely. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Fight Doctor King Asian Math. We back, yo. All right, let me get y'all final thoughts on everything. And also, what do y'all think about us having a show over here where we let the ladies kind of lead the topics? And we promote that for
I think that's an excellent idea.
Man, we got a lot, bro. We need more women in this content game. We need more women in boxing, far as fighting and also being trainers, cutmen, doctors, judges, fans. Shit, because some of these dudes, they be up here, they broke as hell. They can't afford the pay-per-view. They need that sugar mama to buy that pay-per-view and take them to the fight and buy them their short set. I need a new short set. I'm bugging.
It'll definitely you silly. It'll definitely
be a short set.
It'll definitely be a more pleasurable, a breath of fresh air to have more women in, getting their perspectives in. But I feel it gotta happen organically. We just don't want to have them in there just for the sake of saying, hey, it's fair and balanced. We want just keeping it on the mindset of the sport. We want it to be equal all the way across the board. They have their opinions, but educated opinions as well. So just don't come in and just make controversy and all that stuff. So you can't argue with a female. You know what I'm saying? Well, I'm not saying argue, but what I'm saying, have a back and forth dialect with an angry.
Well, it ain't about us that night. It's ladies' night.
Oh man,
the ladies gonna lead the conversation. If you agree, you agree. You disagree, you disagree. They know how it go, but at the same time, I'm gonna be in the room too, moderating. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I'll call that episode "Fly on the Wall." You know what I'm saying? Where I'm there, but I'm not there. I'm just a fly on the wall. But I'm gonna turn into a bumblebee or a damn eagle or a vulture if you ain't trying to disrespect these ladies while they talking about boxing. We ain't gonna be calling them no hoes, no bitches. We ain't gonna say bitch, you don't know, or we ain't gonna accuse them of not knowing about the sport just because they have a different gender. Some of these women been going to more fights, paid for more pay-per-views, interviewed more champions than a lot of these guys who maybe they got their own platform, maybe they just donate a lot, maybe they got a wrench in every platform. Regardless, they can't outbox these girls verbally, and we ain't gonna let them reach for the lowest fruit by just calling them a bitch or a hoe. We ain't gonna have that.
Yeah, no, I ain't
gonna have that, Asian man. Fight Doctor, you don't know me that well, but I love your energy and spirit. I feel like I know you already, but
he sound like DB.
I ain't taking it. Yo, he sound like DB. And it made me want to go over to the boxing, the other channel, and see if he was over there at the same time. It's like I didn't think HLD and Get the Smoke was the same person until I had them both on the panel. And even then, it took them to argue for me to be like, hold up, is he switching accounts? He got the laptop and the phone. I was like, yo, this internet game is crazy, yo. And I'm new to this shit. I'm a baby in this game. But shout out to all you guys. Fight Doctor. Your voice sounds familiar. I believe I've heard you before on the boxing voice over there with Ness, right?
Yeah, I used to call into the boxing voice years ago on a regular basis.
Yeah, I know you from that show. That's why your voice sounds so familiar to me. I've been listening to you for years.
Yeah, listen, I brother, I appreciate your energy, and I appreciate you letting me come on your platform and act out.
Man, you are king amongst kings over here, and you are everything you said you are. Whenever somebody want to say they want to place a bet, you are right there in the class beside nobody else, probably other than Asia Math. Or who else? Maybe who else? Who else I know that it's a couple. It's not a whole lot though. When they say, "Bruh, this is what it is," and I'm gonna do what I said I was gonna do, and they did it. And they
just come and say that I don't want to be respected by my material things. You already know.
No. I'm talking about keeping your word though. And like, when you say it, like, and you say it, and you, or even just speaking things in existence, knowing your knowledge. Like you called a whole bunch of things on this show, and the playback will tell it was all true. And if not, you gonna tell us it's all true. You, King Asian have got the damn timestamps. Man, when I was on the show,
I have
King
to
Asian
agree
F
with
created
the brother.
Glovegate. Did you know that?
You said what?
Glovegate. The term Glovegate was King Asian F's the first one who ever say Glovegate when it came to Wilder and Fury. He said it the night after, that same night during the post fight. He called it Glovegate right then.
That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is.
It was that Monday. I listened to all the other channels and no one has spoken on it. You know, I don't want to say their names. You know the regular channels. I've been on all, and nobody said it. And then of course, you know, I went into the shop and that's when I coined the phrase. Yeah, that Monday. No, that's Sunday night. My bad. That's Sunday night.
Yeah, we about to go over to the boxing section though. We're gonna turn up over here with Kyle and show him some love and support. We gotta show.
Can I just say something real quick?
Hell yeah! All of y'all, look, y'all, my guests always get the final word. All I do is at the end is I try to even it out. If that last final word was too crazy, or either I just plug my merch and I end the show, bro. But the guests always get the final word.
Yeah, well, I just want to say that I agree with the brother King Asia Math that it is not about material things. For me, it's all about your integrity and having some intellectual honesty. And if we're going to debate, then let's do that with a degree of intellectual honesty, okay? And it's okay that you have an opinion that differs from mine, but at the end of the day, I'm not going to be dishonest to make my point. Intellectually dishonest to make my point. And that's that was the whole thing behind the whole bet and everything. I was just trying to see exactly how far certain people were going to go with their intellectual dishonesty. And now we see how far certain people will go with how willing they are to be intellectually dishonest. Okay, so it ain't about it ain't about material things as far as I'm concerned. I'm a boxing fan. Okay, so all this extra is just that extra. I don't care. I'm here to talk about the fights, about Spence, Pacquiao, the greats from the past and how we compare them to the present greats, this and the other. So all this extra that I'm not. That's not why I'm here. That's not what I'm about.
And the only reason why I said that with Punch Drunk, I know he read the comment I put under his little thing about Pacquiao and Spence a few days ago, is that
what you say for the people who don't know?
I sent it to you.
I look, for the people who don't know, it's a live show. Talk to us.
Oh man, I gotta go back and look at it and read it because it was like 2 paragraphs long.
Hey man, y'all smash the like if y'all just tuned into the room. We need one more like to get 30 likes right now for the live right now. I appreciate that.
Yeah, but I was
dislike, y'all help me out. I appreciate it.
I was just trolling because I knew, he read my perspective on this fight. And shout out to Manny. Yeah, he's stepping up. But we all like the doctor says, the intellectual honesty. Why is he really doing this? And is he really going to pull through on it? Time will tell on it. But still, even if he do, why is it? He sees vulnerability in Spence, and which is cool because that's the leverage he might need. He's a 42-year-old. Spence is in his prime, and on paper he really don't match good his legacy is. You know what I'm saying? It just doesn't match up right now. This not Manny Pacquiao back in 2010, 2009. So I think that if the fight do go through, Manny gonna go in there and get smashed. It's gonna be just simple as that. And I don't think he want that on his record again. He don't want another Marquez on his record, so he's gonna find a way to pull out.
Hey, rolling with the man. Go ahead, rolling with the punches. You just banged in. We were trying to end the show, but hey, shout out to Bands on Bands. He said, no, you good. He said 30 because I was like, yo, I need one more like to get to 30 likes. Like I know we had at one point we had 30 people in here. I'm like,
right.
Yeah, but go Go ahead.
All right, here we go.
Final thoughts. You got the floor.
Yep. Well,
Cut the camera on, man. Let me give you the big screen. Go ahead. Final thoughts. I know you ain't camera shy. I seen you earlier with Joppy. Go ahead. Let me give you the final thoughts. There you go. Go ahead.
All right, Joppy. Dude said, okay. All right. With Manny, I do understand what everybody says because like Manny versus Errol was like crazy, man. Seriously though, that's the reason why I ain't gonna lie, man. Like I've always had respect for Manny, right? Manny Pacquiao, always. But no, I ain't gonna lie, man. When Manny fucking Pacquiao wanted to fight Errol Spence, that shit was like a big shock to me, man. I was like, what? I was like, get the fuck out of here. Like, why wouldn't you fight somebody else, man? I ain't gonna lie, man. I kind of thought like that. I kind of thought like Manny was like, I remember De La Hoya was like smoking weed and shit. So I was like, man, maybe Manny's smoking weed. Maybe I like weed, but maybe like Manny somehow was thinking he's gonna beat Errol Spence. Like Errol Spence is a fucking beast, right? So my point is this though. That Manny versus Errol Spence, you guys, we should be fucking covering this fight till the ends, man, and beyond that though, for real. This gonna be a real big fight, there, you guys, for real. Real big fight though, man. Manny versus Errol Spence, come on, man. That shit is huge, and ain't nobody talking about it though, for real. Everyone keeps like wanting to like skip over it and talk about other fights. Like man, until August 21st. This is the only fight we should be talking about, though, man. For real, it's Manny versus Errol Spence, man. That shit is nuts. This shit is nuts. But anyways, thank you, Mark, my dude. Appreciate you, man. But for real, though, you know, that's crazy, though, right?
Yo, rolling with the punches.
How you see the fight playing out if it come on into full fruition? How you see it playing out?
Raw. Rolling with the punches, raw. He raw, y'all. Let's go.
Honestly, though, for real, look. I see it as like a very, very close fight, man, because Errol's a fucking beast. I mean, Errol's a fucking beast, man. And the only reason why it's probably more personal, like and like everybody heart, like the old school motherfuckers, right? If you're an old school dude, dog, you're going for Manny. I mean, that's how I feel, right? So I'm an old school dude, so I'm gonna lean towards Manny. You know what I'm saying, with the heart. But yeah, come on now, it's Errol. Errol Spence is a beast. Come on, that's my baby, man. For real. I really love Errol. Errol's a beast. Errol knows how to throw punches without wasting energy. That's how I knows about him. You know how to throw punches without wasting energy. That's gonna fuck Manny up though. So if Manny beats fucking Errol Spence, yeah, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. Manny beats Errol, dog. He's for sure top 3 ever. Has to be, man. It's crazy. Has to be.
For
but
sure,
anyway,
for sure.
Appreciate you.
Thanks for pulling up, bro. Got love for you, man. Don't be a stranger.
Appreciate you.
Right, say that again.
I said I got love for you too, baby. Appreciate you.
All right, hey, look, I'm gonna hold you to that now. I'm gonna need you to share that link. Tell people about the show, because you are a friend of the show. More importantly, you family. You might be the drunk uncle sometimes, but hey, you my family though, and I love my uncles, all of them. All right. Hey, look, Asian Mav, take us home, man. Fight Doctor, y'all take us home, man. Where can people follow you at? Where can they reach y'all at? We about to go over to the boxing section. We're gonna turn up over there with my brother Kyle from the boxing section. The link is gonna be in the chat, so you can just straight pull up over there. And yo, give me your final thoughts, man. On if we already did final thoughts, just anything, because I'll get into the Karen thing tomorrow. I'm gonna drop the video as soon as I end this, so y'all can see what I'm talking about. But also, we're gonna follow up with the sister. We're trying to do the interview with her. Yeah, man, it's a lot of Karening going on out there, and they ain't treating us right, yo.
Hey, sign of the times. But in closing, yeah, because I do got, I'm gonna go over and check Kyle out in a little bit. A big fight this, Charlo. Hey, lights, camera, action. And once again, shout out to Manny Pacquiao if he pulled through. Hopefully, he'll still fight at least one more time after this vicious beatdown. I think it's gonna go bad for him. His chance is if he could offset Spence, offset his rhythm, take away
the heavy body blows, he got a chance. Other than that, there's no chance for Pacquiao. None. But as usual,
I'm sorry.
You can find me next to the dime piece. But if I'm slacking on my Mackin, I'll settle for the 9 piece. Much love. Everybody like, comment, subscribe to Marq Nash. Share the link. Peace and love. Shout out. Much love, Fight Doctor.
I fuck with the Fight Doctor, yo. I like
much love to King Asia Math.
Absolutely. Fight Doctor. Hey, you get the final word, man. Hey, look, first time calling in and beaming in and getting in this kind of confrontation over here. Oh,
yeah,
man,
no,
Fight Doctor.
The second time I've been on your show, you were kind enough to let me on.
But you didn't put up this kind of fight. That's what I was trying to say. First time being in a little battle over here.
Yes,
and,
sir.
I think you represented yourself well. And I got mad love and respect for rolling with the punches. Rolling with punches, man. Don't get offended, man. Like I said, man, I got love for you, bro. You're my family. But you are that uncle. You are my uncle, Fight Doctor. You probably older than me. A lot of these dudes be older than me too. I be thinking they real young, but yeah, I fuck with the Fight Doctor and I fuck with rolling the punches. You, Major Key, Troy, Patricia, all of y'all, man. It's too many people to name, bro. It's too many people to name tonight that came through. But Fight Doctor, man, what is your assessment of everything, man? We went through a lot tonight, right? And I didn't even get into my Karen story.
So there's one thing we didn't talk about. I would like to mention in closing.
Absolutely, you get the last word.
Jermell Charlo. If he wins this weekend, and I'll say this,
nobody talking about that fight. Ain't that crazy?
Yeah, the Charlo brothers get a lot of hate, which I can understand some of it because they do have a tendency sometimes to be a little clownish. But in terms of
hold up, don't say that unchecked. Clownish, like these dudes are champions and they whooping ass.
So when I say clownish, I'm talking about some of their out of the ring antics. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Or even in the ring after a victory, somebody come try to shake your hand, man. Get your ass out of here. Like, hold up, bro.
Right. So that's a bit clownish.
Crying in press conferences.
Right. But in terms of their in the ring accomplishments, well, there's nothing clownish about that. And Charlo the Younger, if he wins Saturday, then anyone who does not have him in their top 10 pound for pound list is motivated by something other than boxing accomplishment. Okay, it's either political or racial, one of the two. Yeah, I mean, if Charlo wins Saturday, then I don't think you can name 10 guys with better resumes in the sport of boxing. Okay, and quite honestly, there's probably cause to put him top 5. So if Charlo unifies the division at 154, and I think Charlo will be the first person ever to hold all 4 belts at 154 pounds, then at that point, it's time to, insert Charlo's name in the pound for pound conversation. So I just want to close with that.
Absolutely. Put some respect on his name. Absolutely. As always, my guest will get the final word. Fight Doctor, if you want to hang out real quick backstage, I want to holler at you real quick if I can. I won't take too much of your time. Hey, look, it's your boy Marq Nash. It's been another great episode of Breaking the Beats. You already know what we do. We break down the business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else me, my guests, or these thick-ass glasses can put in the conversation. Again, do not go to my eye lab in Morrow, Georgia. If you're looking for great customer service, you will not get it. That's my take on it. Look, we always talk about things when they go good, and we talk about things when they go bad. This did not go good for your boy, and I'm going to tell you later again. If you don't know, check the beginning of this replay. We on our way over to the boxing section. Hey, look, man, drinks require sleep, goals require effort. You can get that hoodie at marqnash.com. Thank you again for your time, man. This is Breaking Beats, hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. And, man, I just challenge you all to be great, man. God is good, and you can be good, too. Let's run that outro. I'll see y'all on the next episode, which will be Wednesday. We got special guest Aaron Superman Davis. Gonna be right here live on the show answering your questions. Let's get it. Fight Doctor, hold on for me.
This that squad
Man, it's about 8 of y'all still in here. I told y'all the show is over. Go to the boxing section. I'm gonna be right there on the panel and in the chat. I see y'all over there in about 5 minutes or less. Love y'all. Peace.